Glory to God in the highest, peace on earth and goodwill towards all y'all, man. What's happening? And welcome in to this Friday edition of Leland Live right here on Birmingham's Real Talk, Talk 99.5. Clearly, I am not Leland Whaley. Although looking at, for all you folks that are watching on the Talk TV YouTube stream, you're not used to having someone this handsome in this seat. So you're welcome on that end. And not just one handsome fella, but two handsome fellas, as JD
all of them
is on camera as well. And here with us, the taste buds in full effect. Real quick, shout out to AJ's baby girl on her 1 year trip around the sun today. He's off spending time with the family, which we are incredibly happy about. We are also joined today by our brother from another, Mr. Scott Pierce, a man of many things and many talents.
He's so handsome he can't be on TV.
Wore the short men's basketball shorts like nobody's business. If you've got a question about the Wimp Sanderson era of Alabama basketball, Scott was on those teams at the Plaid Palace. And, call him, ask him if I'm sure he's got some funny stories.
He also was in a band.
Oh, come on.
What?
Don't start that.
Was that not?
There's a lot of bands.
Oh, don't start that. I was in, not just one band. I was in all the bands.
Right. I mean, I was in a lot of bands too. I can relate to that.
Yeah.
I can relate to generally if you have a band, if you've been in a band,
Yeah.
chances are that you've been in
More than one.
more than one.
Yeah, he knew what's the guy's name from Trans-Siberian Orchestra?
Jeff Scott Soto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He knew Mr. Soto.
Mister.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, they're about the same height.
Nice.
Yeah. So I had to jump up to shake his hand.
High five him.
Yep. But it was just a regular. Wasn't even a high five. It would.
Hey, look.
I wouldn't have been able to make it if it was a high five.
I've been on stage with a lot of people.
Same.
Yeah.
It's quite excellent. 205-545-9950 is the number to get into the show if you have questions, thoughts, or queries. Leland said, so, it's tough when you're filling in for a radio icon in a city. So I brought three of us to do one person's job, but I'm confident that we have put together a panel that we can basically conversate about anything and everything that you want to conversate and talk about. Bring it all. It's all open. It's all on the table. Politics, religion, your mama jokes, movies,
Ooh, don't
music,
start those.
food, any of those things. We are here for an extremely enjoyable and relaxing afternoon, I hope. It's going to be 5 hours on the radio for us today.
Yeah. 4 on here and then one
Yeah, one on Breaking Bread.
breaking bread.
And coincidentally, if you're not used to hearing our voices, tune in and listen to us Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. On these here airwaves for the fastest hour of food, booze, and nonsense.
General nonsense.
Yeah, general nonsense.
Yeah.
I got bad news.
What's that?
I got to bounce at 5:45.
Okay,
17:45 for all you military types.
right.
I got babies. I got daddy duty.
Sweet.
So my oldest has a dance tonight,
Fine.
and
Like father-daughter dance, or like she's
no,
in it? It's
no.
a dance recital and she's in it.
no, it's like a school dance.
Okay,
And I tried to chaperone.
right.
That fell through.
Are you wearing your ugly sweater?
Not right now, not currently.
No, you don't have a shirt on right now.
That's
but
true.
it's okay.
That's true. No, I really wanted to chaperone that thing. She was
Yeah.
not super excited about that. I
Sure.
was like, I'll get you next year, in 9th grade.
Oh, that's so bad. So wrong.
Orlando's back there behind the glass. I get to once again share the studio with another legend
Icon.
in Birmingham radio. It's really one of the funnest things about this station in particular. That, like, if you were a teenager in the 90s and listened to Birmingham radio in the mid and late 80s, listen to Val and Richard and Orlando. You know, you listen to these guys for forever. You know, thanks to the motorists of Birmingham and nice cars. I also now have a friendly relationship with the legendary Rob Conrad, who was, you know, on during that same time. So I now get to learn and have relationships with these people that I listen to, you know, every morning and every afternoon for a lot of time.
You may not admit it, but dare I say, you were a little bit giddy when you met him.
Rob?
Yeah.
I was, dude. Like
Yeah.
like the Magic 96 lottery was a big deal for my dad.
Yeah.
Like him and my mom both hated it because they were mail carriers and they were rural carriers. So that was one of the extra pieces of mail that they had to case every morning before they took the mail out onto their route. So, you know, if there's 3,600 addresses on my dad's mail route, he's got to cram 3,600 extra pieces of paper, one into each slot. And then after that's been stuffed, once all the mail has been put into those slots, they pull it down and put it into a case, and then they load it into their vehicle. So there's a lot more that goes into delivering the mail than
Mail
just,
today, they just throw that away.
Yeah.
Just in the
They
trash.
back it up to a cliff and
Yep.
shove it out the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no, I was absolutely.
Nothing
You know, I don't have a lot of fond memories and recollections with my dad, but like when it was time for Rob to announce the Magic 96 lottery numbers, you know, like he always seemed to have a smile on his face because there was some hope that he was going to have a little come up. You know, so yeah, I just remember that time.
There's some real legends here in Birmingham.
There are.
Really, a lot. I mean, not just on the radio, but I mean, you got a lot of famous people that came out of Birmingham, Alabama.
Absolutely.
Alabama in general. I mean, and still to this day, there's some great talent that comes back, and you see them everywhere.
Well, especially Florence.
Yeah, except outside of Charles Barkley. I mean, he's hanging out with us.
I wish that I wish that
He's probably going to call now.
I wish that the music scene wasn't gate kept the way that it has been for years here locally.
Well, you had the Nick
Because
The
there's
Nick is
a
famous, right?
lot of local independent
Mhm.
talent that had to leave. I mean, our buddy Pinkbeard is
Oh, yeah.
is a prime example. He had to leave the state of Alabama and go out to California so he could get noticed and win some Grammy awards. You know, but the people who are the kind of people who have always been in charge of the venues and the scenes, they've always
Well, you got a really famous
kept
guy.
their thumb on.
It's still
on
like that,
things.
though. I mean, even with,
Look at Eric Essex, who came out of Birmingham.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, Live Nation kind of does that still, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they have control of all of it.
You know, and it's unfortunate too because we had the 80s and 90s. There were some magical music venues to go and catch up and coming artists in the show. Scott mentioned the Nick, which has been around
Oh my
for
God.
forever, and it's still a fun place to go. And you know, as long as you don't touch too many things, you're fine. But it's still a great place to go play and enjoy. But like, I think about all the fantastic acts that we saw break it at the music hall, and it's the 5 Points Music Hall, and it's Zydeco, and the shows that would come to Louie and all these
Louie
places.
Louie. Remember
You know,
that.
we bounced around playing all those in the circuit for a long time, but like so many good
Remember
shows.
those?
at
Remember
the
those
Mill.
bands that old band Eli and Baghdad that
Mhm.
would come to Louie. I just dated myself, so it's okay.
I wasn't old enough to get into Louie then,
Okay, yeah.
but I knew Fat Sam, so I could kind of
Get
slide.
in.
Jello wrestling was another fun activity that they had at Louie.
Those were the last days.
Was that in 5 Points?
Yes.
Or like on the corner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
right there on the corner.
All right. So I actually got fired from a job.
For showing up and having selfies taken at the Jello wrestling.
No,
You were at the Jello? You
No,
didn't show up at the Jello?
I was doing some consulting. I was traveling around. This is when I lived in Mobile, and came up here. And actually, no, I flew. No, I don't remember. I think I flew into Atlanta. They lost my lost my luggage. I drove over to Birmingham, and I went out that night because I was just done. Like I had to go buy clothes,
Right.
and I don't think it was called Louie Louie's at the time, but they had Jello wrestling,
Mm-hmm.
and I was working with a lot of dentist office at the time, and
You kept snacking on the Jello.
oh, they asked me what I did. They were like, "What'd you do?" And I was like,
I'm
"Well,
a Jello eater.
I was like, I went to whatever it's called, and it was like they had Jello wrestling going on. That was kind of, and they got very offended by that. Called my my manager down in Mobile, and let
you
me
get?
go. I'm like, you asked
Wow.
me what I did.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Well, you probably had Jello still on you when you
I
went the next
probably
morning.
don't get me wrong. I probably did.
Did you wrestle?
No,
There were pictures.
no. Believe it or not, I was too tall. To give you an idea what kind of wrestling it was. They were like, "No, sir, you're 1 inch too tall." And I was like, "All right,
I
fine."
believe we probably need to get ourselves to a break here in short order. But one of the things that I would like to know from you guys today, and our show is generally food, booze, and nonsense. So I kind of want to get the pulse of the people. What if you're going to grade our president of the United States on his first year in office? You can add any of the circumstances, whatever you want to do, however you want to do it. Just give the dude a letter grade. There's not a right, wrong answer. This is a safe place. Like, I don't know enough to just jump on your crap if I think you're saying something silly or wrong or stupid. I generally just want your opinion. 205-545-9950. We will get everybody in the room's opinion and sample some gumbo. We got phone calls coming in already. You are listening to Leland Live on Talk 99.5 with the Taste Buds. We'll be back, Jack.
It's real good.
Welcome back in to Leland Live Talk 99.5. I just busted out the gumbo for the boys. We started gumbo today for the first time. It was on the meat and menu, and you're going to be able to order larger portions of it next week. But I brought some for JD, for Scott, and for Orlando back there. You will also be able to order gumbo fries, which is the gumbo over fries instead of rice, which is my favorite way to eat gumbo.
Never heard of that.
Yeah,
Never.
yeah. So quite tasty.
Cajun sacrilege.
And man, we also just dropped these $7.99 007 bags at the restaurant. You got 2 different smash burgers option, and then you got a little chicken slider option. You get 2 of those. We call them chubby chicks, and get a good protein amount and a side of either tots and fries or a drink for $7.99. So,
Well, I would get this. I'd get this to go.
thank you.
I would.
I'd take a bath in that right there. It's that good to me.
Hell,
thought
if
you
you
did.
just
I
as
thought you
long as
did.
take a bath. I don't care
mean,
what you take it in.
Why you're not
I mean,
wearing a
it's,
shirt?
it's real good. It's very good.
Thank you. So
No, it's
today
really
you
good.
can get today you can get a little bit smaller bowl than that with just chicken and sausage, 2 other vegetables, and a drink for $13. It's the Friday special
Ain't bad.
at Chub Fathers.
I mean, it's got chicken, shrimp.
Sausage.
Do they all
Sausage.
come with that?
Hmm?
Or do you choose?
I added the shrimp for y'all.
Did you?
You can but you can absolutely add shrimp. You know, there's just only so much I can do with that.
And these
price
little
point.
packets of hot sauce.
Yeah.
That's good.
Try
No,
to make
man.
it rather neutral. You know, so nobody come in here and come at me with, you know,
This would be a quick lunch.
well, this
Stop
isn't
by and
as
get it.
this isn't as great as my grandma's gumbo. Well, I wouldn't expect it to be. You know, got to do it for mass consumption, so it's not nearly as. It doesn't have the spice level it would have if I was making it for myself.
I mean, I wish it had French fries under it.
I know.
So,
I guess you'll just have to come in and check out that gumbo fry.
My grandmother was.
I'm going
She
to.
lived in New Orleans, and yes, she was 100% Cajun. So to make gumbo the traditional way is an all-day affair. right?
Absolutely.
All day, and everything goes in it. So the tricks were before she died, before she passed away, I sat down with her, and I made her give me the absolute authentic recipe for gumbo. You know,
Right.
to make it thicker, use okra.
Sure.
You know, and
Do you de-slime it?
no,
No.
no.
It's a reference to a video from the other night.
I do cook the okra on the flat top with the corn,
Okay.
peppers, and onions in Cajun seasoning, on the grill a little bit to get a little extra, and then it goes into the pot because I don't want the veggies to be. I don't like it when the veggies are just mush.
It's but the roux itself takes about 4 hours.
Yeah.
And I remember my dad and I made it for Christmas one time, and we sat there. We had to have shifts in stirring it the entire time. You know, you smell like oil. You have to do it outside.
Right.
But it was. You want to talk about so good?
There's actually it can actually absolutely be done and replicated on your Blackstone. You can
Yeah.
absolutely
Mhm.
make your roux on your flat top. And Chef Michael from Homewood Diner hit me a couple years ago to a method where you actually make the roux in the oven.
I was trying to remember who did that.
Yeah. And it's like he really did something to my brain when he was explaining it to me. And I've done it that way now a couple times, and it's really effective, and you can just kind of walk away from it, which is even
It's even better. Set it,
Better.
forget it, and roll out.
yeah,
Well, because you got other things to do.
yeah, for sure.
Just stand there and stir the roux.
So the question that I posed before we left for the break the last time was, you know, if you give the president a grade, take whatever factors and considerations you want to into it. Where does he land for you with the first little bit of his presidency, or this time around? Anyway, okay. I thought it was a little crazy this morning when I don't remember what website I was looking on, but you know he was asking the question, when is he going to get credit for having the greatest economy that there ever was? And I don't really know how you judge or define that. I know how I know how I look at it and view it from a business owner's standpoint. I know how I look at it and view it from a consumer and taxpayer standpoint. I can't really find a whole lot wrong with the international stuff. You know, I'm good with that. Obviously,
Foreign policy.
The foreign policy, the border, and you know, I'm good there. I'm going C plus. Not as a hater, but just on the fact that it hasn't found its way down to me yet. I believe that it will. Gas is absolutely a little bit cheaper. Some of the grocery prices are coming down. But when I look at it and I do the analytics on my business and what we're paying for, so there's a lot of factors that go into it. I don't know what could have been done differently already at this point to make things better for regular Joe, everyday American. But I kind of feel like there's something. So, I'm landing in this C plus B range. I know that he's getting some pushback and some kickback from his own party on some things, which is why I don't and never have and never will worship at the altar of the elephant or the jackass, because I think that generally speaking, for the most part, they both suck and they're just looking out for themselves. Clearly, one would appear to be better than the other. But sometimes I question the spine and backbone of the party that's supposed to know better. So that's where I land, and that's C plus B range.
So you're basing it all on the domestic side.
Can improve, yeah,
for the most part.
Since we're about to go to break here, we got a hard one. Give us the Biden last 4 years. What grade?
What would you give that grade?
What did you give that? Like,
that's a good point.
Oh, based on the rising prices and things we dealt with, the uptick in prices in food for the restaurant definitely was there. I mean, dude gets a solid D minus easily for me. D minus. I could say F, but then I just feel like I'm just jumping on the negative train to jump on the negative train. So,
I mean, if he rates it, he rates it.
Well, if you think you want to call in, give us your thoughts.
Yeah, 205-545-9950. He definitely got an F on foreign policy and a bunch of other things. Yeah. I'm going to just go hard F, Joe Biden.
You should.
We'll get y'all's opinions. 205-545-9950. Talk a little more gumbo. It's Leland Live, Talk 99.5 with the Taste Buds. Lord willing, we'll be back right after this. Stay tuned. Lay it down then, Orlando. I hear you, cuz. Welcome back into Leland Live with the Taste Buds today, filling in for Leland Whaley. AJ is also on vacation, but we are in the more than capable hands of the man,
I bet he's
the myth,
listening, though.
the legend, Orlando.
Maybe we could coax him out and make him call in.
Orlando, how many different names have you been on the radio in your career in Birmingham? One? No, he's telling me to hold on.
He said 2.
Two? That's fair.
That or he said peace.
He did.
Either that.
It's one or the other.
He gave us the peace sign.
It's hard to read it through bulletproof glass.
He's laughing.
I'm trying to figure out why the producer has bulletproof glass. That whole
And why is it so foggy? I don't know.
Who's more prone to shoot who in the course of radio history? Is it the producer shooting the host or the host shooting the producer?
I've not done it long enough to know.
We're waiting.
But to answer your question, there's been 3 names. I worked in country western. It was Wes.
Right.
Then I was on WSGN. It was Bill Blake. After that, I just started using my own name.
Bill Blake, huh?
Bill Blake?
How does
You
one
do not look like a
arrive
Bill
at Bill
Blake.
Blake?
It wasn't my idea.
So good.
Somebody should put together.
That is
Somebody should
really
put
good.
together a book of classic radio, like disc jockeys and producers, and put together compile the stories of how they ended up becoming, because listen, you guys don't know if Richard Dixon's name is actually Richard Dixon.
It's true.
You don't?
I don't know.
As long as I've known him, I don't know if that's his real name.
We will also give poor relationship advice if you need some.
Oh, you want to go? You want to do that?
205-545-9950. You have four proper men here that between us we have lots and lots of marriage experience. And I'm sure we have all jacked
Some of
it
us
up.
more than others.
I'm sure that we have all jacked it up in different ways. But we can put our cumulative heads together and not
Give you
cross
some
streams.
really
but
bad
Screw
advice.
yours up too.
Yeah, we can certainly mess yours up.
Yeah.
if you're looking for a night in the doghouse,
Yeah. Right.
call us. 205-545-9950.
If
We're-
nothing else, for entertainment value.
Yes, for entertainment purposes only. There's no guarantee that the quality of services provided by the Taste Buds are
That's
greater
right.
than those provided by Delilah. Okay.
They got to be.
I said what I said. We asked the question, 205-545-9950. Give the current president a grade for the first year. It looks like who knows what's going to happen with the midterms. Historically, the party in power loses power halfway through to try to balance things out or because people are unhappy or unsatisfied. I guess it's still yet to be seen whether or not that will be the case. I did see that yesterday, I believe that the Indiana Supreme Court voted down a redistricting map
Yep.
that would have given the Republicans 2 more seats. I love the idea. We'll get to it. That you've expressed on multiple times that representation is nowhere near what the representation should be. Maybe they should have waited on the ballroom and bulldozed Congress and put in enough seats for us to actually have the representation that we're supposed to have based on.
We'd need like an SEC-sized stadium.
Right.
I'd be okay with that. Because then you couldn't get anything done. It'd be amazing.
Boy, that would make C-SPAN so entertaining.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
Especially you'd like bring in the LED lights that they have now.
Yeah.
Right?
Do the whole thing.
So I think that, number one, I really just don't like any of them, right? I'm just a
Yes.
default blah
Yeah.
on them. However, I do believe that Trump is going to be, if not, already he is the most consequential president that
Agreed.
I'm going to see in my lifetime. Scott, you're like 85, so like in your lifetime,
You know what? Your lifetime's about to really be shortened. So
He told me I didn't stop calling him sir earlier.
Right.
And I was like, but you're old. I don't,
right.
I don't know.
Right.
I'm
Dude.
not
Right.
old.
You're going through your second midlife crisis
Just
with the
faster.
Porsche.
We all want Scott to take us for coffee because this is free. I buy on those days.
Yeah,
Coincidentally.
right.
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I'll pick it up.
Hey, get back to the point.
But so I think he's definitely the most consequential. Obviously, the last regime was a bowl of hot garbage, a dumpster fire of historic proportions.
Smelly fish, if you will.
Yeah, I mean, it just terrible. This is a tough question because I tend to overanalyze all the things, and it's wildly complicated.
It is.
It is very, very complicated. But I would venture to say that prior to this whole oil tanker thing,
Mm-hmm.
like I'm thinking like a solid B plus.
Okay.
Right. The oil tanker thing really, really drives me nuts because it's like piracy.
Yeah.
Right. I really like it unless there's 12.5 billion pounds of cocaine, marijuana,
Party.
fentanyl on this thing. Venezuela, at the end of the day, is still a sovereign nation.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter how crappy they are.
Right.
It's a sovereign nation, and I know 100% that we would bomb everybody if they started taking our tankers.
Yeah.
Right. And we've done it, especially over there near Africa and all the things. And so like we've taken care of that. So I'm a little bit torn on all of that right there. So I'm not a big fan. But I do like how up until this point, I mean, even in his first presidency, the lack of wars, as somebody that's been to a war,
Right.
that stuff sucks.
Sure.
Sucks bad. And it's expensive. And we've got a lot of problems here.
We do.
I don't necessarily mind that he's blowing up the boats full of fentanyl or whatever it is. But I really, really don't like the commandeering of the oil vessel.
Right.
Because it sets a precedent, right? Like everything that they do sets a precedent. And I mean, it just like I'm so to the point. I just don't want it to happen to me, right? Because that's what's going to happen,
Yeah.
right? Like especially with the overturning of all of these executive orders.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, this stuff is garbage. It really is. Executive order is probably not something that they should be able to do anyways.
No.
But now we are in every 4 years it's going to flip flop.
Absolutely.
Business is going to suffer. Everything's going to suffer. China has they're so patient. They've got like 100-year outlook, right? And they're just patient. America has like 100 minutes. Right. And it's just so all over the place that like, I don't really, you can't do anything. But all that said, B-.
There you go. Let's before we go to Scott, Jim wants to chime in. Jim, welcome to the Leland Live radio program, brother. What's happening?
Hello there. I was just calling in. I really enjoyed what y'all were saying early about the people having the different names. I hadn't realized, because I'm 57, and I hadn't realized when y'all come on there and do all this stuff that really a lot of it's just kind of make-believe, and it's just done just to hopefully get an audience. Like that guy was talking about, I ain't listened, the guy that was just saying, that was on saying that we were pirates or something. Whoever he was.
JD.
And
It's JD.
His actual name's JD too.
Yeah. I wasn't smart enough to come up with a pseudonym.
But like the guy, I think it's y'all station, might be another that comes on, and he's not even a real person. I mean, he makes up a character. I don't think a lot of people realize how y'all try to do that. That it's really. I was listening. Have y'all heard Rush Limbaugh? I listened to him, and he said one time, "My job is to get the highest ratings I can.
Absolutely.
That's my job."
Yes, sir.
And that's all that matters. It don't matter what you say. It don't matter if you're credible, if you're honest. That's all people that enjoy this medium do. And a lot of people actually take y'all serious. They don't realize y'all make a lot of this stuff up. And my last question is, Val gay?
He just did the equivalent of pulling his lip over his head and swallowing.
I guess.
Right.
He left us.
Jim, it probably wasn't his real name.
Yeah.
He's probably complaining about everybody making their own like names up, and then his name was probably Betsy, and then like just bounced.
And listen, I can't speak for anyone else. I can only speak for me. That I am the Chubb father. My name is William Chelowinski. The things that come out of my mouth are my thoughts, my opinions. They are not make-believe. I get an opportunity to use this platform to communicate various things to the masses. None of it is make-believe for me. I take it very seriously, and I don't believe that the people who have gone by different names as disc jockeys on the radio. I mean, people have been doing that for forever, and I'm sure some of it is for some privacy type things.
Yeah, I mean,
that you've got to, you've got to be
out there. They're trying to look you up.
Yeah,
come to
when
your
you're
house.
when you're in the public eye, especially on a big old signal station like this, for every person that loves you, there are a couple people who would like to see your demise.
Right. And I think Jim is going to be heartbroken when he finds out that like Tom Cruise, that's not his real name.
Yeah.
like I mean, all of them do.
Kid Rock, that's not his name.
Right, exactly.
Pinkbeard,
that's actually not his given name. True story.
Right.
Right.
It's crazy that there's not enough Sebastians in country music that he couldn't have
Right.
that he couldn't have been crazy successful there.
I'll second what you said. I think what we get on when the three of us get on here.
Sure.
We do it on Breaking Bread quite often.
I'm just not smart enough to have two personalities.
Yeah, I think what we say is
I take
generally from
medication
the
to
heart.
manage them all.
It's generally from the heart.
Yeah.
I mean, even our goofing off, which if you guys would ever know us out in the public, which a lot of you do, I mean, you'd see we do the same thing to each other as we do on the radio show, and it's from the heart, and it's all meant in good play and good fun, and it's the way we actually live our lives.
The other side of that, or not really the other side, but to pile on there is there's a level of genuineness that is relatively hard to just make up on the fly all of the time.
Yeah, we got 5 hours here. We can make all that up.
Right, exactly. And so at some level, unless you're like, I mean, just a professional,
BSer.
actor, right? It's incredibly hard to do this for hours on end every single day. Even actors don't do that.
Right.
Well, look at Leland. Leland tells the truth.
Yeah.
I mean, that is who he is.
Absolutely.
And he's on this air, and he's telling you his honest, true opinion. He can't make it up that way.
And Andrew's drunk all the time.
Oh,
I'm kidding. I kid.
And like I've been told by many of the legends in this business that have mentored me that, dude, you kind of leave yourself open, and you leave yourself a little bit vulnerable, probably more often than you should, because you don't really hesitate to share a real life experience or something that you've gone through or the way that your past is. But like, I desire to serve as an example and inspiration when I can. So like, maybe there's some like extremely personal details that get left out of things from time to time to protect the
and
people.
You'll share more than I will.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure.
But and I do it just because like I know that I'm not the only one going through it.
Right.
It may just be my little piece of hell at the moment, but there are other people going through other things. And if we achieve nothing else, I desire for people to understand that you're not the only one. You're not alone. So
it's hard to keep up with the lie.
It is.
Right. I mean, it really
That's
is.
true.
Like at the end of the day, it's a lie, right? If you've got a second personality or a
Making it up.
persona, you're just making it up. And so, I mean, it's at some point, I imagine you kind of lose yourself in all of it.
What you didn't make up, you did not make up this gumbo though.
I appreciate that very much. Orlando, do we need to take another break? Am I up against it? All right. Let's play like Nell Carter and give me a break here. All right. Welcome back in to Leland Live, Talk 99.5. I am your host, Billy Blue Blood. Here until
Billy.
here until 7
Till
7 o'clock this evening. 205-545-9950 if you give the President of the United States a letter grade to this point, what would it be? And a brief explanation as to why. We're just interested. Also, if you'd like some fair to poor relationship advice, We're here for
We're
that.
still waiting on that call.
Yeah, music, movies, television, pop culture, food, anything that you want to talk about.
Cars.
Christmas, cars. Hey, before we get, I was going to ask you, Scott, do you follow NASCAR much at all?
Yes, I do actually. I'm actually on the board of the International Motorsports Hall of Fame.
Okay.
In Talladega.
Well, congratulations on all your success.
Well, thank you. It's a non-paying gig, but
I was
okay.
the reason I asked a pretty big victory for Michael Jordan's motorsports team
Mhm.
and another one of the teams. Can you provide any insight at all into like why they sued NASCAR and what all of the stuff and hubbub and fuss was about?
You know, I have honestly, what we hear and what we know are two different things.
Sure.
I really don't know why they sued NASCAR. Honestly, I didn't keep up with that. You know, I look at who races, how they race,
Mm-hmm.
what the cars are. I'm really involved in the history of the sport
Right.
per se. Do I think the sport is going where it should? No, I don't. I love the way F1 is going and what they
Right.
did to expand F1. I think if NASCAR did that, it would be. I think NASCAR got a black eye in these early days, and it became very political. And I think they need to get away from that a lot. One of the things about NASCAR was, I mean, I think it got out of touch with the normal everyday person, which it represented
Right.
for many. I mean, these guys were
Way too
flying in.
expensive.
They were flying in private jets, getting in their car and driving around the track. That wasn't associated with the average person out there, right? And I think that was a black eye on NASCAR. And I don't know why they got sued or any of the details of that, but it seems to be a common occurrence if something doesn't go your way.
Right.
You take that route where before they would sit around a table and work it out. And
Well, if you believe what you read, you know, NASCAR came to them with
Yeah.
a new collective bargaining agreement and basically told them, sign it
Mm-hmm.
or don't. You have about
And they
24
didn't.
hours to make this
Yep.
decision. But, you know, whoever the arbitrator was agreed that Team Jordan or whatever they're called and the other team, you know, had some legs to stand on, because I think that they awarded them in excess of $300 million
yeah.
Wow.
in antitrust revenue. So, you know,
Hey, can you give us your grade on Trump before we go
Yeah, I
break
can.
at the top of the hour?
Yeah, I would love to.
You know, like a minute and a half.
So you got a C plus, you said?
yeah,
C minus?
C plus. No, I didn't go C
Oh, C
minus.
plus?
C plus B.
B minus? B plus?
Yeah, but let's just
B
give it a
plus?
B.
A B?
Yeah, I mean, just
All right.
you know.
You know what? I'm going to step here because I'm more forward looking than that. I'm going to give him an A minus.
Okay.
And I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
For number one, foreign policy. I think from a standpoint of immigration. Now, I will preempt this by saying that am I sure that it's going the right way right now? I don't know. I don't know if we get everybody right.
Right.
But there's been a massive deportation influx right now. There was a massive importation before
Right.
when the borders were open. I think that took away American jobs. I think that hurt our economy. I think that hurt the average American.
Screwed housing for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it screwed everything. It
Right.
even screwed, restaurants. It screwed everything. And I think that overnight, we're not going to be able to solve that. There's just too many that came in. And then the news that came out today that there were, 18,000 registered that they knew terrorists came into this country.
Right.
Now, from a domestic policy, we're going to keep going. We're going to get there. But it takes a while to get it from where it was. So I think
Certainly.
he's doing the right things. I think next year we'll start to see the payoff. So I think if we stay the track, we'll be fine.
And I'm hopeful. You know, so that's
Yeah.
So it's, I mean, all across the board for
We're swinging the pendulum the other way.
yeah.
The
Yeah.
problem lies is these massive pendulum swings.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. And that's hopefully we don't get that next term.
Consistently wins the race
You got it.
for sure. All right. You're listening to the Taste Buds on Leland Live Talk 99.5. We'll be right back. We got to pay some bills, y'all. Stay tuned. Leland Live Talk 99.5. The Taste Buds filling in 205-545-9950. If you would like to join the show, we talk about whatever you want to talk about. We're talking about grading the president's first year in office, relationship advice, food, all those things. You know, we were talking about radio personalities and names and people, whatever, to kind of start the show a little bit. And, you know, AJ is a guy that's always been, you know, AJ. You talk about a theme song that kind of just catapulted you and gave you some notoriety. I can't tell you how many times over the years that I've been listening to those two cats where young kids and old women and some of everybody will call in and say, "Leland Live on the radio."
Oh, yeah.
Leland Live on the radio. Come on. You know, and there was never a plan for him to do that when they were cutting that song. It was kind of an afterthought. They added it in post production, and it's just taken off.
Stuck.
Yeah, it's just stuck like glue.
You know, the guy that called in earlier saying, you know, you make stuff up earlier. You know, what bothers me is that we don't follow through. The three of us, we don't follow through. You know why? Because we had a conversation on this radio. We were talking about, what do you like? Ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise. And AJ said he liked ketchup. And he said he would get a tattoo of ketchup on him. And I threw the cash out, and I have yet to see a tattoo of ketchup on AJ.
You know, we need to, the next time that you are on the air with us and AJ is in the building, we need to absolutely bring that up because I specifically remember.
We need to get a portable tattoo
Like
artist,
a mobile
guy
art,
to
yeah.
come in here and hold his butt down and put that tattoo on him. I'm not kidding. He said he would.
You've been sitting on that for a minute.
I have. I'm upset about
yeah.
it too.
He could
Because I threw the cash out on the table. You remember that?
I do remember that because he still has the only the strong Survey
That's right.
tattoo.
I'm sorry, what?
He has a tattoo that says only the strong Survey.
I did not know that.
Yeah. He's told the story several times on the air. But yeah, he could absolutely.
That's like that
He
commercial,
said he
like
loved ketchup. And he goes,
Yeah.
I love ketchup so much, I get a tattoo.
Of a ketchup pack.
He goes, and I said, well, let's make that happen now.
Yeah.
it's kind of like the commercial that says no regrets.
Yes. Exactly. Exactly.
No,
Like,
we got to follow through. If we're
yeah.
going to say something here and we're going to live it, we got to follow through. I
Well,
think
absolutely.
JD
I mean-
said something about mayonnaise, though.
Oh, I think I was in New York.
Yeah, you
when
called
y'all-
in.
Yeah. I was listening to it. Y'all start talking trash.
Yeah.
Do you have any tattoos, JD?
I do.
I don't think I knew that.
Yeah.
Don't think I knew that. They're not visible to the.
He's got a chili pepper on his ankle.
It's actually a tramp stamp. You know. So
How much money would Scott have to pay you to get a Mayo packet tramp stamp? Not that it's actually going to happen, but just for
more than he's
just for conversations
Hold on.
and just for
Look.
conversations and giggles.
Come on now.
more than he's got in his pocket. I'd tell you that right now.
I'd put in an extra 20 if it could be a Miracle Whip package. Like if you could have a Miracle Whip tramp stamp,
it
that'd
would
be
have to
awesome.
be Dukes.
Dukes.
I mean, it'd have to be
okay,
Dukes.
Dukes is good.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't be partaking in that
Dukes
at all.
is,
Oh, your
Dukes
wife
is
was
the
gonna kill
superior,
us.
Dukes is the superior.
I do. I
mayonnaise.
use that too. That's good. Good.
It
mayonnaise.
from there I think you kind of maybe go Blue Plate. I think Blue Plate makes a quality mayo. You know, Bama would be third for me. Hellman's is really, you know, they say bring out the Hellman's and bring out the best. I find it a little oily.
Well, you're the expert.
I don't think I've put that much thought into
I haven't.
mayonnaise. I mean, I do
like Dukes, though.
Dukes is good. Blue Plate, I bet. But if you were to put them like blind taste test,
Yeah.
No.
almost
On a
certainly
French
couldn't
fry?
tell you the difference.
I still say that like mayo is definitely one of the things. I mean, like if you have the patience to do your own ketchup at home, it's absolutely worth doing. It's not complicated at all. It does take an hour or so, but mayo is so easy that like to not do that at home is
It takes less
crazy.
time. It takes less time to give JD the Mayo tattoo, though.
yeah.
And
I mean,
certainly, AJ, if you're listening, don't come back if you don't want that tattoo.
TJ is on the line, and he's got a letter grade for the president of these here United States through his first year in office. TJ, welcome to the program, man. Thanks for participating. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, man. I'm a little overweight, not nearly as good looking as I used to be, but my wife
That's
still
right,
thinks
that's
I'm
right.
sexy.
We got him covered, though.
That's right. I'd say a C right now, but as much overtime as I've worked, I would give him a better grade after I do my taxes.
That's
There you go.
fair.
That's fair.
That
Yeah.
is that is 100% fair.
So, I figured out what I pay on a 40-hour week, and then I figure out what I pay on like a 60-hour week, and it is a tremendous amount difference.
Oh,
So the big, beautiful bill could help you.
I hope.
Yeah.
There's a lot of changes
should.
coming in 26.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of changes.
No,
to the
no
tax
taxes
code.
on
Ask
tips,
that
no tax on
question.
overtime.
Yeah. Ask that question after the first year, or after everybody does their taxes, and now we'll
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
It goes up.
absolutely.
Now, does it take place this year? Is that?
I think it starts in 26.
So it starts
Yeah,
in
they
26. So
retrofitted
it's
it,
not
yeah.
till 27 when you file your taxes for
Right.
the year of
No,
26.
it's this year.
It's this year.
Oh,
so
okay.
25. So,
Okay.
so
Yeah,
it goes in
they
effect
retro-
immediately. Retroed it to
Right.
January 1, 25. Okay. All right. Good.
Right.
TJ, great call,
Hey.
man. We appreciate you, brother. You have a blessed and a Merry Chroma. We'll talk to you soon. We've got another Scott on the line, and we're going to get to him momentarily. On the big, beautiful bill stuff, the tips and the overtime taxes, is the liability decreased to the employer at all, or is it a
Yes.
situation where like they don't have to pay their taxes on tips, so generally we have to match their taxes?
Right.
Is it
It'll decrease your match.
It'll decrease the match. Hell,
Yeah.
I'm all for that. And if you make that easier for employers to give overtime, it helps a lot with
Well, let's make sure.
hiring.
If you know for sure, call in.
Yeah.
Let us know. Let's make sure. This is just three guys
Yeah.
eating gumbo talking about this.
Yeah.
So if you know for sure, but we're fairly sure. So let's make sure.
It's so weird that I'm looking at Scott, but Scott is also on the phone.
Scott's on the phone. Welcome, Scott.
Scott, what's up, brother?
Will,
Yes, sir.
gumbo,
Yes.
as a father with a full-time job and a wife with a full-time job, 3 kids, you got to get into and you probably have, the jarred roux out of Louisiana. The one I have found that is fantastic is Borg's out of Port Bar,
Okay.
Louisiana. It comes out of the jar like frozen molasses. Okay,
Yes.
it's just super condensed, but it's like a tablespoon per quart of water.
Okay.
Holy cow, the time saving!
I bet.
You're right. You're right. I've had both, and you can tell the difference between instant and that condensed Bards, especially. So when we're together with the family, and some of them Cajuns, you're right. You really cannot tell the difference.
The boudin from that, and I think it's just a glorified supermarket. Basically, they're doing their own thing. The boudin out of that place is crazy, and it's so hard to find a really good shop in Louisiana that'll ship.
Right. Well, because they make it so they make it so difficult to ship food in general. If you declare what it is, it's a lot more money than it costs more money to ship a can of food than it does to ship a can of not food. If you're telling the courier the truth.
Bullets.
We buy from Borg's. Typically, I'll try to do one purchase a year, and it's a lot. It's a lot of boudin. It's 2 big jars of their roux. It'll last 12 months. It is. I'm just telling you, for someone like you that's got to save time and be profitable.
Yeah, man. I will absolutely check that out. I was telling him, I don't know if you heard earlier, Chef Michael from the Homewood Diner hit me how to do it in the oven, and it comes out just about the same and saves a lot of time. So I've done that in a couple pinches as well.
This stuff, you think you've really screwed up. You look like you're putting frozen molasses in the water, and you bring it to a boil, and 15 minutes later, you spoon some out to taste it, and you're like, "Holy moly, what have I been doing for 10 years?"
I want that
Stirring.
I want that super dark. you know, that's like to get it dark. Getting it that color is really the only way you're going to bring out the nuttiness.
And plus, you're probably protected a little bit from burning the roux. If you're making your own roux, the real issue there is burning the roux.
Sure.
Right? That's why you have to such a low temperature and stirring.
Again, fellas, a father with 3 boys, the house is something's always going on. You can't stand by a 4-quart La Crusade pot
Right.
No.
for 3 hours.
Well,
No.
unless you make them part of their chores.
No. I agree with you.
Your turn, kid.
And hey, Trump's a solid A. If you get the Fed guy out of the way, he's a A plus.
I don't disagree with that. And like I said, I was not taking any of that. It got the grade that it got.
You were just going on domestic side.
A lot of it was just.
You weren't putting the foreign policy in
The
there.
other side, though, too, is that if you account for, and you probably should, the sheer amount of pushback and
Absolutely.
craziness that dude has plowed through, right, and still got things done. I mean, that's why I said earlier, like it's wickedly complicated.
Certainly.
There's a lot of things. It's just a lot of moving parts.
And I say, just like I said with NASCAR, we don't know what we don't know.
Right.
And we only hear from the media. We only hear what we think.
I don't know. I feel like he's telling
We're
us
not privy
he's
to
telling
all
us
that
most
good
of the
stuff.
things. That's
Yeah.
one thing I do like about him. Everybody complains about how much he talks and all that sort of stuff. I am definitely like, well, I do wish he'd like just shut up sometimes, but
Right.
at the same time, it's like exactly what that dude is thinking.
That's fair.
You don't have to guess. You know where he is. Like, I love that.
Scott, we appreciate you, brother. Great
Thanks,
call,
Scott.
my friend. We'll
Thanks,
talk to
Scott.
you soon. Have a very merry Christmas. We got to take another break. When we come back, it'll be the taste buds. Some more taste buds, more taste buds, more taste buds. Man, looking at myself on camera, I can understand why my wife's so in love with me.
We're
It's
changing
Leland Live.
positions.
We'll be back right after this. Welcome back in to Leland Live, Talk 99.5, Taste Buds in full effect, filling in for the Had Other Things to Do today, Leland Whaley. We are grateful for the opportunity, 205-545-9950. We will talk about anything and ever you want to talk about. Bad relationship advice, good relationship advice, food, music, nonsense. We've been talking for the last little bit about grading the President of the United States on the job that he has done so far. And we got lots of people that want to commentate. So Joe has been holding the longest. Joe, welcome into the program. How are you?
Welcome, Joe.
Hey, man. Yeah, I was just on the President Trump and, the freight, the old tanker,
Yes,
old
sir.
tanker. We were talking about that earlier, and, I thought the same thing earlier. It was kind of odd to me about, kind of repossessing the oil and keeping it and those type of things. But then, come to find out, and it does go back to even during the Biden administration, this was like a phantom oil tanker. And they've been doing this for a while, not to mention, the drug running and all the stuff that the cartels and the connection between Iran and China and all these other, states that have even Hezbollah and that have these terrorist connections to Venezuela. There have been sanctions on these other countries with the trade with oil to China and Iran, and they've been just, doing what they want to whenever they want to. And the Biden administration was supposed to, there was supposed to be some kind of consequences for it, and there hadn't been until now. And so, it's almost like you get caught running drugs. What happens to the drugs? They get repossessed, right?
Absolutely.
They get repossessed and they get taken. And so I think it's also a message to Russia to say, hey, if we put sanctions on you, and they very well could put sanctions on Russia to try to end the war in Ukraine, it's a message to Putin to say, hey, we're going to follow up on it. There's some backing, there's some sanctions, there's some consequences that are going to come with it. And, that's kind of my take on the oil thing. And I didn't have that at first, but over the last few days, as I've kind of heard more about it, it's made a little bit more sense to me why we did what we did there.
Certainly.
But at first, my reaction was the same as I'm sorry, I forgot your name, buddy. The other guy that was talking.
JD.
Yeah, I'm sorry, JD. Yeah, that my reaction was the same as yours. And yeah, so I just didn't know. I kind of wanted. Did y'all know? That other bit of information.
I
when
didn't.
y'all found out about it, or is that something new that y'all have learned too?
No, I mean I'm just hearing about it now. But again, all of these things are so stupidly complicated that and again, it's like you don't know what you don't know, and you don't even know if what you're seeing or hearing is the truth. I get the idea. Don't get me wrong. Like I could wrap my head around why even the sanctions, right? And maybe I'm a little too libertarian for most people's liking, but there's also a level of, I mean, even down to the sanctions, right? I get the idea. I can wrap my head around it. There's just a level of, these are sovereign nations. Do I want terrorism in America? Absolutely not, right? But I'd also advocate for potentially just, hey, like, bring some of this stuff back and protect the borders, right? If this thing shows up at the border, then blow it up, do whatever you got to do. But we're going out there, and again, it's the geopolitics of all of this are so mind-boggling complicated that I don't think a single person knows what is actually going on.
That is what I've been saying.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's impossible. There, it's 12D risk.
Right.
I mean, that's really what it is, and so it's just wild. It's wild.
I mean, the money, follow the money, right?
Joe, the music's
knows?
playing, brother. Hey, man, listen.
Okay.
Thanks,
We
Joe.
appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank
Great
you.
call, man. David, we see if you can hang on through the break. We'll get you on the other side. We got to pay some more bills. Leland Live with the Taste Buds on Birmingham's Real Talk. Talk 99.5. Y'all come back now, you hear? That might get a mustache ride someday.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
I mean, that is a big mustache.
I shaved it.
Welcome back in to Leland Live here on Talk 99.5. The Taste Buds filling in from Breaking Bread, 6 to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday. David is kindly held through the break, and he now joins us. David, welcome into the program, man. What's happening?
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, guys. I got a comment and then a question. My comment is, have you ever tried making your roux in the microwave?
I have not.
No.
Well, my wife's been doing it for the past few years now, and she mixes up her roux mix and then puts it in a Pyrex bowl, measuring cup and hits it for a minute and then stirs it and then hits it for like 20 seconds at a time, stirring each time until it gets to the darkness she wants. And it comes out absolutely wonderful. It still takes a while.
Now, the
Sure,
roux
it's a
mix,
whole lot
talking
better.
about the flour and oil?
Flour and oil, yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I mean. The flour and oil, and then just starts cooking it a minute, and then 20 seconds at a time, stirring, and does that until it gets to the darkness. And you can take it to the point of almost being burnt for that really wonderful taste. I like it almost burnt.
Same.
That's just me. The question is, you mentioned a pre-made roux out of Louisiana, and you said something like Bards.
Bards.
What? I'm sorry.
Bards.
Arts.
Bards.
Art.
B-A-R-D.
BARD.
Yeah.
And you said something else about it, like it came from a kitchen or a grocery store or something.
Yeah, it comes out of the caller was telling us about it, and it comes out of a store that they have there in Louisiana. They do a bunch of boudin and other Cajun
Yeah,
specialties
but-
as well. But he says he
But
orders it
Yeah.
to him.
But the name is just BARD because she's been looking online and can't find anything about it. But maybe we're not looking the right place. So
Well, I will during this next break, I will pop open the computer and whatnot and do some tracking down, and if I can find the website, because this is the first I was hearing of it as well. So if we can track it down,
no, I thought
then
yeah.
I
Okay.
will absolutely bring that back.
Yeah,
to
that was
the
an
table.
earlier caller that brought that to us.
Yeah. So
yeah.
we will check that out for sure, and maybe we can just get him to call us back and give us the website. So
All right, thanks. But
David.
try it in the microwave sometime.
okay,
All
yeah,
right, thanks,
I'll do
guys.
that. That's an interesting technique. Thanks, brother. Peace.
All right.
Could you make roux with a sous vide cooker?
Ooh.
Ah,
You need a gourd under your bed to do that.
A gourd,
Yeah.
like a pumpkin,
No, a gourd.
like one
Like
you make.
some voodoo stuff under your bed if you're going to put it in a sous vide.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean,
All the
it-
Cajuns coming after you
it-
right
it-
now.
Oh, I mean, it constantly circulates, gets up to like 200 degrees, or like I don't know the temperature or anything like that. But I mean, it's not chunky, is it? It's just oil. I don't even know what's in roux.
flour
and oil.
flour and fat.
Flour and oil.
So yeah, I wonder.
Because I do bacon. I do half flour when I'm doing it at home. I do half flour, half bacon fat, as opposed to oil. I
got you.
I feel it.
I'm just sitting here thinking that like the sous vide heater. I mean,
it needs to be constantly stirred.
that's what
So
that's what sous vide heater
Yeah.
does. I mean, it's got a little propeller in there, and I
Right.
mean, it's just
Huh?
and it's sitting at a constant temperature.
We should try it.
I mean, I don't know that I want to ruin my sous vide cooker, but if I found one for cheap, I would do it.
Well, I mean, it's going to be in a bag inside the cooker.
You've never.
No. I'm talking about like put the sous vide down in the
Oh,
like just
oh, okay.
yeah.
Oh, in the bottom of the pot?
You just put the pot and then put the sous vide cooker in there so where it's circulating the roux. And I mean, and that thing's gonna.
Oh, I
Well,
see
I
what
was
you
thinking
mean.
about.
Yeah.
I thought you
No,
were
no,
talking
no,
about
no.
putting it in a bag.
No,
and
no, no.
putting it in
That's
a pot
what I
of
was
water
thinking.
and-
No.
Put it in water and
Yeah.
boil it. I'm
No,
like,
not at
"Ooh."
all. No, just like let the sous vide cooker circulate the roux itself, and then I mean, and you just set it to whatever. I don't know what temperature it needs to cook at.
It's very low.
If it's very low, I mean, my sous vide will get up to like I mean, 205 degrees or something like that. So I mean, it's probably way higher than.
Yeah, that's
almost.
That's probably higher than needed.
Yeah,
I don't
I
know.
mean,
Who knows? That's a
I mean,
good
if you've
thought,
ever
though.
done it before, if you ever made the roux before, you start stirring and it turns brown really quickly,
Right.
and it stays brown.
Okay.
But then right when it gets ready, it almost goes black, and it's very liquidy. That's the moment it's ready, and that's when you add the water. That's when you add all your stock, all your stuff.
So maybe I
Just
wonder.
immediately. You got to go immediately.
So is it in a pan? Is it like when you're stirring
It's
it?
very thin.
Oh, it's very
Yeah.
okay. So
Very
when y'all are
thin
talking
layer.
about stirring, I'm thinking of like witches on top in front of a.
No.
in
Not
front
with
of
a boat paddle. No.
I got you. Okay. So maybe that wouldn't work.
Let's go to Scott real quick. Scott, what's up, brother?
The caller is asking. It's not bards. It's you know how the Cajuns put a bunch of letters in something that should be simple.
Okay.
It's like, I think it's pronounced Borgs, like BOURGIES.
Borgs,
Okay, and
like
if
a
you
cyborg.
type that in Google
Star
and
Trek.
Port Bar PORTBARR, it'll come up. And I'm just telling you, it's the best $12 you've ever spent.
Cool, man. Scott, I was hoping you would call us back and drop that.
Yeah.
Drop that information on us, man. We appreciate you, dog.
Borgs. All right.
Yeah,
Thanks,
Borg. Go
BOUR.
find it. And hey, I'm listening. Let me know that you find it, because I'm telling you, fellas, it is a huge time. And you can customize it. If you want it darker, put a little more in the water.
Right?
It's nuts.
Almost literally. We appreciate you, brother.
Great show, fellas. Appreciate
Thanks, Scott.
you.
Yes, sir. So, Orlando,
We're going to have a lot of gumbo coming to us.
everybody talked about everybody gave their gumbo opinion. But you, I know that you're a big fan of my fried chicken. How did I
Love
do?
it.
How did I do on the gumbo?
Haven't tried it yet. Haven't
Okay.
had time.
That's fair. That's fair. Y'all give my man a break back there. He needs some. 205-545-9950. Giving a letter grade to the President of the United States. Anything that you want to talk about really is open for discussion.
Or relationship advice.
Yeah, relationship advice, food
Either
advice.
grade the president or call us about relationship advice.
Yeah. If
Those two things go together. So
if you've been
greatly.
cheated on multiple times,
You sound like
call us and we'll tell you why. I'm gonna say we could probably nail why your old lady stepped out on you in 10 questions or less.
Why did the board just light up?
That would have been so awesome. I'd have peed just a little bit. I'm like, oh, crapola.
Would have been going back to the gumbo really quickly.
Want to move it along a little bit and talk about. So we talked about at the beginning of the show these value bags that we're launching at Chub Fathers, or we launched this past Monday on Chub Fathers, and really doing in preparation for doing so and cutting the deals for us to make the national average for a cheeseburger bag lunch, a regular size cheeseburger, a medium fry, and a medium drink is $10.50. Well, this guy over here is charging $7.99 instead of the national average. I'm still got a pretty nice margin baked in, especially as the volume goes. So I'm wondering if little me with one restaurant can do it. Why is the national average from large chains $10.50? And I'm using better quality ingredients than they are.
It's the same reason that you'll never see gas at 99 cents, even if a barrel goes down to $1, right? They know that you'll spend the money.
Right?
That's what it is. I mean, almost certainly that is what it is. On top of the fact that, like, the people that, we're having to pay $20, $25 an hour to flip burgers.
Right.
Right. But yeah, I think it's just a matter of the prices are never going to go down because they know that people will pay it.
And I think that this is a golden opportunity for independent And mom and pop restaurants, especially those who have embedded themselves into the communities that they represent for any substantial amount of time, you've never really had a better opportunity to fight back is not the right word, but to stake your claim and directly take business away from the national brands that can outspend you on every level.
Yeah, but and see that is okay on outspend on every level, right? And so this goes back to something that we talk about on Breaking Bread, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m.
Brought to you by Red Line Rifle.
Yeah, exactly. And Chub Fathers.
And Mob Inc.
That well, y'all didn't pay this month. Y'all ain't.
Hey guys, he's here.
Oh, wait. Third day we do.
But marketing,
Right.
They have a massive amount of money to dump into marketing, and the reality is that virtually none of the mom and pops have the ability, like the know-how in-house to compete with that. They don't even know how to do it.
If I were them,
Right.
I would reach out to the folks at Third Day Labs.
I mean, anybody. But then you turn around and marketing is wildly expensive,
It is.
right?
But you're always
again,
going to
it's-
have to
it's-
spend it to make it. You don't have a better chance than what you have right now. And depending on the demographic that you're going after, like there's a key senior demographic at the moment who still hold very dear and true to the circulars that come in their mailbox versus digital marketing media.
I'm talking about any kind of marketing.
Well, sure, I
just,
know, but I'm
just to
saying
get through the noise,
Right.
it is very, very difficult. And if you don't have the know-how, right, you don't have a career in IT, the front end, kind of like Philip with Mob Inc. I mean, that dude makes the stuff he pumps out is just awesome. I mean, it really is, and he just does it like that. But without something like that, I mean, you're just peeing in the wind a lot of times.
I will both agree and disagree with you, and we got to take a break, I know. But I'm going to say this: with all the other things, the conversations that you and I have, to change, you have to start.
Agreed. Oh, yeah.
You have to start. And when I hit the record button for the first time to become the Chub Father, I had no idea, but I knew that I could speak to people from my heart about my food and about my purpose. And it began to circulate.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I stayed true to that. And it's brought us to the point.
I'm not saying it can't be done.
Well, no, I know, but I'm
by,
just
by any means.
But I'm just saying that the opportunity is there.
Yeah.
That if you are willing to put yourself out there and go for it, it can be done.
That's fair.
It can be done. That's all I'm saying. We got to take a break because we got to pay some more bills. It's Leland Live on Talking 995.
years.
Welcome back in to the Leland Live Talk 99.5. The Taste Buds hanging out. Leland and AJ are away today, so the mice will play. I guess I'm more of a rat than a mice.
At least you're not a weasel.
Like Jimmy.
Could be worse.
It could be worse.
Jimmy the Weasel.
You got anything for this segment?
Well, Boomer's on.
Oh, is he?
So I was going to talk to Boomer, but then
that's
I
good.
know Mob has something cool going on tomorrow, so I wanted to make sure that we talked about that.
Boomer came by and saw me yesterday.
Yeah,
He did. He's doing good.
Boomer was out shopping
Buy some?
for some kids in need with some of his friends from the Birmingham Stallions, and Boomer's always doing great things.
He
And
is. Giddy up.
give Nan our love and tell her we're thinking about her. Boomer, what's happening, brother?
Yup, absolutely. You know, I'm always in there with the Stallions if I can. Out there helping at the Children's Hospital yesterday, we went to the Homewood Toy Store and picked up some toys for the kids over there at the hospital and dropped them off at the Gumdrop Drop, Santa Claus Gumdrop. Sugar Plum Drop, that's what it was, Sugar Plum Drop. So anyhow, you was asking how come all these chains can't seem to get their money down. Well, I see it in two ways. You know, most of these big chains they're on the stock market, you know, so they gotta worry about paying their stock. And then this is my second thing is you got all these people that are CEOs and chairman of the boards and people on the board and all this that are making hundreds of millions of dollars for doing squats. That's where that extra $3 or $4 a bag is going, is right there in their back pocket. So I mean, that's when you got people that are pomp and circumstance that are making more money than they know what to do with for not doing anything. That's where your money's getting blowed every time you scroll through a drive-thru.
That's fair, and I'm sure there's some accuracy to that. Boomer, we love you, brother. Thanks for holding on and hanging out, man. We will talk with you.
Absolutely.
soon.
Feed the people.
Yes, sir. Peace. So, Scott, the motorists of Birmingham and nice cars have a pop-up rally. Is that a good way to describe it? A pop-up rally?
Impromptu, open to everybody. We're just doing a quick rally. Leaving out of, we're going to meet around the Narrows tomorrow morning about 7:15. We're headed down to Sarah Ford to their Cars and Coffee tomorrow morning. But it's a little cool rally. It'll take about 40 minutes. It's 40 minutes. If you've never been on a rally before, it's kind of a good introductory to get
Down
in.
to Sylacauga, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, so the police know we're coming. It's great.
It's going to take you 40 minutes to get there?
Yeah. I mean,
Really?
we're not going 100.
Oh.
99.5.
No, it's a fun time. So we do this for them every now and then, and it's going to be a good showing of cars. They're having coffee and donuts for us down there, and then we'll stay down a couple of hours, come back.
As the newest member of the Mob Inc. Executive Board, I think I'm going to start pushing for a bumperless truck drive.
You'll have one. You'll have one.
I'll be in the front.
A party of one.
With it being open,
I'll be first and last.
with it being open and free, I would just like to encourage all of you hoopty drivers.
Yeah.
To bring the bring the beat up hoopties.
Bring it
and run
with us.
Run with the cool cars.
Mm-hmm. It'd be fun.
Not that your car that gets you back and forth from point A to point B and provides for your family is not cool. That's the coolest.
It doesn't matter. Bring it, anything and everything. We look for it all. We have a good time. And it's just a good time to meet other people and enjoy, and
especially if you like cars.
And get the experience of driving with a bunch of cars at one time for, a good period. Then you can graduate up to our bigger rallies after that.
Now, are there any like specified attachment pieces that will go on cars during these rallies?
No, none of that.
Oh, I find that hard to believe.
Yeah,
I really do.
I think we lost them all in the last rally.
Sure you did.
Sometimes it's soft to believe.
Yeah,
it is. Any extra CB antennas you might want to carry along? It's up to you.
Yeah.
No,
and I mean they really could.
Those
really
are
could
those
be-
are pure initiations anyway.
They could
so-
be anywhere.
Yeah.
You know, from what I
Could be.
understand, could have your car filled with them.
Absolutely.
You know,
Come and join us. It'll be a fun time.
Oh, the
Yeah.
fallacy of it all.
It's free coffee and donuts. Free coffee and donuts.
Hole's got to get in them donuts
Yeah,
somehow.
that's what I'm saying. It'd be a little ring toss if you'd like. The Narrows,
The
715.
Narrow 715.
Hey, listen, if you got the donut holes to bring your hoopty, do so.
Bring it. Introduce yourself. Maybe you will get one.
Say
Who knows?
hey.
Hey, you're listening to Leland Live on Talk 99.5. We'll be right back.
Leland Live Talk 99.5, the taste buds from the world famous Breaking Bread crew from Breaking Bread Radio. Heard on these here airwaves Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. JD, Scott, Orlando, your man Chubb Fazy, hanging out with you. Hey, thanks to Val and James and Leland and everybody that makes the decisions when they ask people to sit in. We are grateful for the opportunity. And I think that in large part we get asked because, you don't ever want anybody to fill in for you that's going to do a better job than you do. So I'm good with that. Like, I'm perfectly fine being the C team.
We're not Leland.
Is there a better team?
Mm-mm.
I didn't think so.
No, Team Chubbs, baby.
Yep.
Team Chubbs. So, I think we're getting ready. Well, let's go to Boomer again real quick. Boomer's back again.
Yeah, I'm back. What can I say? Y'all
Boomer's
piqued
back.
my ears, man.
Tell the
You said y'all was
horsemen.
coming- I'm sorry. Did I cut in?
The what?
Am I cutting out?
Huh?
What? Hey, so anyhow, check this out. You
Boomer's on
piqued
his
my
cell phone.
interest.
Tell us, Boomer.
You piqued my interest. You said the mob's coming down to my hood, but you didn't say where.
Yeah, we did. We said Sarah Ford on
Sarah
280.
Ford.
Yeah.
Oh man, okay.
So come on.
I was going to say, I could ship you an address and y'all could do a drive-by, and kind of surprise my wife. But that's okay. I won't infringe on.
Bring your wife to us.
Down here.
Bring her over. We'll let her sit in the car.
I can't do that, man. She's got out of surgery, dude. But no, I figured if the mob was coming off in the hood, I figured I was going to invite them to do a drive-by.
Well, how far are you away? Just let us
Yes,
know.
okay.
We'll come by.
All righty. I love y'all guys. You have a great time tomorrow. I will get out there to see you one way or another.
Come on.
Boom. Thanks, brother.
See you.
Peace.
Peace.
So we've been talking about a little bit about, I think one of the things that everyday Americans are still concerned about is the price of food at the grocery store, and what can be done to help counteract and balance that. It was my take that mom and pop's restaurants have never had a better opportunity to come with some different things at some reduced prices. Do your homework, obviously. Make sure your margins are what they need for you to be able to survive, and then have a plan in place to crank the volume a little bit so that you have, the necessary number of bodies coming through the door. But I really feel like mom and pop restaurants and independent restaurants have a golden opportunity to cut into some of the market share from the fast food world and from the chain spots. And another area that I really believe that we can begin to thrive is here in very short order. We are going to remove ourselves from the third-party delivery.
So before you get into
apps.
that, if you don't mind, so that marketing piece.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing I want to say earlier was that it takes time.
Yeah.
Right. I think that's a big part. Like, the mom and pops really have to understand this is not an overnight thing. Like, again, to your point earlier about you just got to start somewhere.
Sure.
You really do, because it's like radio. It's like commercials. It's like billboards. It's like everything else. 30 days is not going to do it.
Right.
60 days is not going to do it. 90 days might be the start. They really have to wrap their heads around that, and given the cost, even from the digital side of it, even if you can find it, it takes time. Yeah. It takes a lot of freaking time.
It does, and you have to be willing to you absolutely have to be willing to put yourself out there.
Yeah.
To build a following, to have a group of people that you can present a call to action to and have more immediate response than normal. I think through our first 4 days of the 007 bag value meals, I think we pushed about 150 of those bags out the door. And as far as just like our customer count, we were really that was a positive gain of about 100 guests.
And that's years in the making. It is
for us.
This whole thing really is like the saying about when's the best time to plant a tree.
Right.
It was 20 years ago. When's
Sure.
the next best time?
Right.
Today.
Yeah.
Right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. David is joining us on the cell phone. He's got a grade for President Trump. 205-545-9950. David, thanks for calling us, brother. What's happening?
Merry Christmas, my friends.
Merry Christmas to
Merry
you.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I'm out here planting trees.
Nice.
Got to make up for all that time, you know.
Right.
Yes, I'd like to give President Trump great topic, by the way, phenomenal topic.
Thank you.
I would say A-. Let me
Okay.
tell you something. Anybody that can battle 99 or actually 92% constant negative media
Yep.
that controls, I'd say, at least 90% of the thought process, thinking process, as well as evaluation of stories to divert them, change the narrative, continually create chaos in order to stop anything, whether it's bad or good, that Trump has done. They're going to be on the opposite side. So, phenomenal man. And here's something that very few people know about. He saved the dollar as a world currency. Just got back from a mission trip over in Asia. And let me tell you, at the rate that President Biden was taking us down, the dollar was falling, because when you get a bad exchange, those of us doing mission work for bono, we're not being paid. We're doing it out of goodwill and biblical, biblical scriptures. You're on your own dime, and when the dollar falls, you have less money to help. Because guess what? They don't have welfare over there. They don't have EBT. They don't have food stamps. They don't have Section 8 housing. They have nothing but their family. And unfortunately, sometimes they create more kids than they can because that's their Social Security. So President Trump brought the dollar back from near collapse. And those that are over there doing it, and there's people retired on, not everybody has money that's doing mission work. A lot of them are just retired seniors, doesn't know that feel it's a calling.
Right.
So, brother, give the man an A.
And
Thank you so much.
Part of that also
Thank
is
you,
that
David.
he
Appreciate you, brother.
slowed quantitative easing. So in doing that, that brings the dollar up.
Well,
too,
and
as
also, steering away from bricks.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, that's like massive.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, whatever they can do to steer away from bricks is going to have a huge impact on the dollar.
For sure.
No, great call. Great call.
We
So overall, what would we say? What would we say? So far, we've got.
I think that everybody's giving
an average of a B.
Yeah,
between-
definitely an average of a
B
of
plus,
a
probably.
B.
Yeah, maybe
probably
a B plus right up there.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got 3 A's, a B plus, a B plus, a C plus.
Yeah,
that's a B.
Yeah,
and like I said,
B
I mean,
plus plus.
There's lots of. I mean, it's an average.
Sure.
We can drop the highest and drop the lowest. We're probably at an A. You know?
That's probably true.
In the bell curve.
The bell curve.
Linda Lou, what's good with you? Welcome into the program.
I'm just laughing about y'all's last comment. Sorry. So I want to ask Will,
yes, ma'am,
because he's the big cook. He makes homemade mayo and he makes homemade ketchup. So I want to make homemade mayo.
Okay.
But my cookbook says you take an egg yolk and whip it. I always thought mayo was made with egg whites and olive oil.
No, ma'am. It's the there are, you can add some white back to it. Simmer down, JD. You can add you can add a little bit of white back to it, for a little more volume and a little more body. But you really just, if you've got an old school mixer, with the 2 beaters in it or whatever, couple eggs, some mayo, little squirt of lemon juice, salt and pepper if you like, and you're well on your way.
You just said mayo. She wants to
So
make
it's
mayo.
okay.
Well, I mean
Put
that's
yolk
what
in it,
I meant. Oil,
Oil, olive oil,
Eggs.
eggs. Yeah.
a little bit of lemon juice. salt,
Key
pepper.
ingredient to making mayo is mayo.
That's what you need to make great homemade mayo. Is mayo.
Right, that helps me a lot.
Yeah.
Good.
I always start my mayo making with Duke's mayonnaise.
It's not unlike making sourdough bread. You gotta have the yeast forever.
You got to feed that yeast.
Yep.
Hey, my grandmother was French, and she was an excellent cook. She always made everything homemade from scratch, but I'm not that person.
Well, you know,
But the other thing,
Go ahead, babe.
Hmm?
No, go ahead.
Go
Continue.
ahead. The other thing I wanted to ask y'all about, y'all are talking about restaurants
Mm-hmm.
that they don't have near the business they used to. And here, I live in Louisiana. Like, if you're a good restaurant, they never advertise. The best advertisement is word of mouth. Like, we have a
Absolutely.
place here called Biscuit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my gosh, there's always a line out the door. They're only open till 2. But there's I love Mexican food or Tex-Mex. And we went there one Thursday night. There weren't 2 people there. That included us.
Was the food good?
It was.
There's the answer.
No.
If you,
like
well,
biscuits.
that's.
Let me
I mean,
put it
that's why
that
there were
way.
only. That's why there were
Yeah.
only 2 people because there's probably 2 or 3 people at a time, and you know they either get good service that's not up to par or food that's not up to par, and they don't come back.
I did think we left that out. I mean, in Birmingham, there's a lot of great restaurants.
there's-
and they're
there-
packed.
They are, and those are independent. And a lot
Yeah.
of them are independent and mom and pop restaurants, and
Oh,
that's why.
majority of restaurants here in Birmingham are independent.
Yeah, you know. So, Linda Lou.
I mean, I'm in Louisiana. We have good food here, but we
Yeah, you
just
do.
don't have good Tex-Mex.
You're listening to us in Louisiana?
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
I appreciate
My
that very much.
husband got me addicted to Leland Live. I'm sorry, because he travels all the time.
Hey, well, listen. Do you listen to us after Leland? Because we just talk about food, booze, and general nonsense.
Are you the ones that are on with AJ?
Yes.
And
Like
JD.
Breaking Bread?
JD.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
ma'am.
I
Who's
listen
that?
to y'all too.
We appreciate that.
That's funny.
We cut up
So
a little
y'all
bit
are
more on that
Breaking
show.
Bread then, right?
Yes, ma'am. We are the
Oh, wow.
taste buds from the world famous Breaking Bread crew from Breaking Bread Radio.
Will, AJ, and JD.
And sometimes me.
You know,
I love AJ.
who
Don't
doesn't?
get me wrong.
We do too.
There's something about his laugh that just envelops me.
He's going to laugh when he gets a ketchup tattoo. I know that. So
Next week when he's back, call in and tell him that it's almost time for him to get his ketchup packet tran stamp. And
Ketchup
there's nothing
tattoo.
that there's only the
He's
strong
probably
will
gonna
serve
want to
you.
shoot me through the phone.
One of the guys that works for me, his mom, totally in love with
Love,
AJ.
love.
she has a ketchup tattoo too.
I mean,
Maybe.
I couldn't spot AJ or Leland. If
Oh,
they were
you could
standing
spot
right in
AJ.
front of me because I've never seen them, so I have no clue. But I love them both.
Well, listen, make
And I
sure.
like you guys from Breaking Bread too.
Thank you, love. Well, look, if you go to Talk 99.5, how now has Talk TV on the YouTube channel, and
Really?
yes, so if you go to YouTube and search Talk 99.5, I'm actually staring at you right now. I just gave you a
You
nice
are?
wink. Don't tell my wife. Ignore the ugly guy next to me.
Don't do that.
Hey,
That's
Don't do
I'm
that.
old as shit and ugly, so I don't think your wife's gonna be jealous. That would be funny.
Linda Lou, we love you and we appreciate you. Okay, call the Breaking Bread show sometime. Let's cut up a little bit.
I will. Love you guys.
Love you too,
Bye.
babe. Bye-bye. There you go. All the way from Louisiana.
Louisiana. How about that?
Couple states over hanging out.
That'd be another show topic. Where are you calling from?
We appreciate it very much. Let's go to Bill on line 1. Oh, no, it's Mr. Bill. Sorry.
Hey, yeah, that's me.
What's up, brother?
I'm not sure I can quite, handle after Linda Lou, but I thought I'd chime in with my thoughts on grading Mr. President Trump.
Please do.
I would probably give him a C plus maybe. And here's some of the things that I think he hasn't quite done, hasn't done for us. One thing, I don't think he's really found a way to replace ACA. I'm not saying ACA is a good deal. I know it requires like covering pre-existing conditions. It requires, maybe covering your child up until they're 26 if they're still at home. Some things that maybe don't have to be in a plan.
Right.
But I'm not sure he's really come up with something better. Another thing is I'm not sure that the settlement of the war, if it's going to be settled in Ukraine the way it currently sets, is going to position us very well. I'm not saying we need to spend more money in Ukraine, but I think maybe we can at least be with solidarity to folks that are fighting for their homes. Somehow, provide them, a plan that would keep them from being invaded again.
Well, those are good points. Those are very
Absolutely.
good points. I will make this point for you too: is that today the Senate shot down a proposal around the HSA proposal to help with the cost of health care right now. And it was because it didn't reach the 60 vote threshold, the Senate shot it down, which would have absolutely helped every family that is struggling with their health insurance benefit payment plan. And but it was surely partisan based. But I will say this, that there are other options out there around health insurance that are low cost.
Absolutely.
That a lot of people don't know about. And I think once that
we
gets
need to
marketed
get that
out
word
there.
out there.
Absolutely. There's a few places here in Birmingham that do that as well.
Hey,
So
check out Philadelphia American Life.
Yep.
They've been my health insurance provider for 12 years. Hey, Bill, we appreciate it, man.
Thanks,
Great
Bill.
call. We're going to catch this break like an itch. You're listening to Leland 5, Leland Live on Talk 99.5. We'll be back after this. Welcome back in to Leland Live Talk 99.5 here hanging out on a Friday. Grading the first year of this president's presidency, if you want to call for that. If you want some bad relationship advice, food, booze, nonsense, we're here for all that.
You know what? They were scared everybody on the relationship advice.
They did.
We didn't get a single call.
They did. They knew that our relation that it was going to be too real and too
It was
good.
going to be bad.
Still got time. Still got time. We got a special guest coming on.
We do.
Yeah.
Pam, welcome into the program. How are you?
Yes. I'm good. How are you?
Oh, man, I'm a little overweight, not nearly as good looking as I used to be.
Great. No, I have a question. I am a hairstylist, and my client and I were talking about her marketplace insurance and how expensive it's going to be this year and how horrible the coverage is. And a minute ago, one of you guys said something about Philadelphia something. I was going to share that information with her.
Philadelphia American Life is
Philadelphia American Life. So
Yes.
you can get regular insurance coverage through the healthcare.
Absolutely. They've been my family's insurance provider for the last, 11, 12 years at this point. And I have 3 kids on it, plus my wife and I. We're able to cover team members single team members for about $150 a month.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Philadelphia what? Say it again.
Philadelphia American Life.
And
oh, thank you so much. I'm gonna share that info with her.
Scott,
And I think there's another one.
Yeah,
Do you have
there's
another one too?
There's another one. And if you want to add on to that, Pam, you can also look at Live Life Healthy.
Live Life Healthy.
It's actually a company here in Birmingham. Yes. And
Okay.
LLH
so
Healthcare.
Philadelphia. Say that again.
LLH.
LLH and Philadelphia American Life. Okay, I'm
Yes.
going to share that info. Thank you, guys.
Please do. Yes, ma'am.
Great show. Love you.
Thank you. Love you back. Merry Christmas.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
You too. Thank you.
Yep. Y'all, for real, like I know that, and I really do feel like they do have to have an off-ramp plan. Like they've forced so many people onto it that there has to be a something. I don't know what that is. I make cheeseburgers for a living, but I do feel like there needs to be a something. But to Scott's point and to my point, there are options out there past the major name health insurance providers. Do your research, obviously. Do your due diligence. But you don't have to have Blue Cross Blue Shield just because everybody in your family's always had Blue Cross Blue Shield. You don't have to have the United Healthcare just because it's United Health. You know, there are other options, and more competition is just going to bring the price down.
What's the faith-based one?
What is that?
We used them for quite a while. I can't remember the name of it, but I know
what you're talking
when
about.
I was consulting, we use that. I mean, you have to pay for prescriptions, but I mean, it was so inexpensive that like it worked out really well.
It balances itself out.
Yeah, it really does.
Oh, there's some market disruptors that are coming.
Yeah.
There's going to be some really good companies like LLH is coming. They're going to really disrupt the market in the way the traditional health insurance is taking place.
Awesome.
So
We got a special guest coming up.
probably get one from Vortex.
Welcome back in to Leading Live Talk 99.5. The taste buds filling in rather adequate, more than adequately, if I could say so.
If you gave yourself a grade.
Myself.
Yeah, let's give yourself
I mean, if I gave myself a grade for this show so far today, I'm going solid B.
B?
I'm going solid B.
Better than Trump.
I'm going A+.
Man,
A+.
Exactly.
I mean, with extra credit.
I'm going up there.
Especially with the guy we got on the phone here.
Yeah.
Right.
Before we bring him on, so yesterday I went out to Covenant Rescue Group out in Fultondale, and the Huntsville PD gave a presentation on what they've accomplished since their training with Covenant Rescue Group. And, man, they are kicking butt and taking names up there. Basically, they're about to – it sounded like they're about to start a full-time, I guess, human trafficking unit up there. And, I mean, they've caught 50 or 60 folks. They have brought a number of children home that were just lost out there. And it was
it's amazing.
It's a really cool presentation.
It is unbelievably scary to see it too.
Yeah.
I mean, in real life, until you really see it happening, it scares you to death knowing that it's actually happening in front of you. So much so, we wrote them a big check.
And that's the big thing they were talking about too, is the officers that went through they were giving the presentation. They were like, man, we didn't realize how pervasive the child exploitation, human trafficking is. It's just everywhere.
Let's bring him on.
Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, the next senator from the state of Alabama, Mr. Jared Hudson. What's up, man? Merry Christmas.
What's up, fellas?
What's happening, brother?
How y'all doing? Man, just burning down 65 right now. Let me go ahead and tell you, the crazy thing that we see going on. I know we're going to get to talking about human trafficking a little bit in a minute, but as I go down 65, maybe instead of sending money to kids, for transgender surgeries in Zimbabwe, we should use some of that money to make sure that we fix I-65. Because even where they're doing construction right now, it's apparently only going to 3 lanes. I mean, I've been coming back from Montgomery for like 3 days right now, it feels like. It's insane.
Maybe you should get a mob escort.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, 100%.
We got to get you a
those guys
helicopter.
in those nice cars and just burning me up through here. But no, I mean, it's, that is something that, you talk about the U.S. Senate thing, and part of the reason I'm running, other than what we've done with human trafficking specifically, it's a force multiplier to make sure we put Alabama first. And part of putting Alabama first and using the federal government for what they're supposed to be used for is infrastructure. That is a huge piece of it, and we really need to make sure that we leverage the federal government for every dollar we can for infrastructure development in this state. Roads, bridges, and, hey, even broadband for education, and then medical services, being able just to get to where you got to go to get your treatments for a lot of the veterans that are out there that have to go to a brick and mortar building with a VA. So all that being said, I'm going to get on my soapbox just because I've been on 65 all afternoon.
3 days, man. That's
You've been on
that's
that
what it feels
soapbox
like,
for
right?
3 days.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's right.
The number one, thank you for inviting me out to that presentation yesterday. But
oh man,
that was awesome
yesterday.
Dude, those guys have really embraced that, and they are just killing it right now.
Yeah, so that's one of the biggest things we like to do with agencies that we've worked with, and they continue success with what we've taught them. It's not our goal. Everybody thinks, Covenant Rescue Group's out there, hunting predators, hunting people who are exploiting children, hunting human traffickers, rescuing kids, and all that stuff. And in reality, yeah, we do some of that, but our goal is to train the local law enforcement agency. There's not a state task force that can fix this. There's not a federal task force that can fix this. The closest form of government to the people is the most effective form of government, and that's what we like to do. We get in with the closest form of government to the people of a community, and we make sure that those local law enforcement agencies, whether municipality or sheriff's office, and those local prosecutorial jurisdictions are the ones who are going after individuals who are buying or selling kids in a community, or as you saw on the counter trafficking side, buying or selling adults. And the end goal for us is to provide the training, set up an operation, oversee it to make sure that they, cross their T's, dot their I's. They're going to get a successful prosecution at the end, which, like they said, they're 100% on all their cases they made, which I believe you said were somewhere around 50 charges, 30-plus arrests. I think they have 7 rescues out of that in the last 8 months.
Well, they were kicking indoors yesterday morning before they came and did the presentation.
Yesterday morning, that's exactly right. So, I mean, the fact of the matter is, if you're going to positively impact your state, it's got to start with your community. And if you're going to positively impact the United States of America, you've got to positively impact your state. And if you're going to positively impact the world, you've got to make sure that we're doing things right here in the United States of America. So it's all about that, be faithful with the little things that God has given you, and you'll be given much more. And that's what we see guys like Huntsville PD doing. Opelika has been doing that. They've done a great job, but it was great to have Huntsville come in and brief us on all the success they had, because that's what we want. We want to teach them, we want to show them, and then we want to leave and watch them grow. Our goal at Covenant Rescue Group is to work ourselves out of a job. And with 18,000 plus or minus 10% police jurisdictions around the nation, I hate to say we'll never work ourselves out of a job. And with human trafficking going the way it is, it's going to continue to be something that local agencies have to impact for their communities.
Yeah.
Jared, we haven't really ever talked. We haven't really talked about it before, and this is a little bit of a sidebar. I make cheeseburgers for a living, and I can obviously give you our platform to get whatever out that you desire. But anytime that you guys are having a thing like you had yesterday, if you need food provided for training or for anything to that effect, man, I'd love the opportunity to help out. And in that regard, and I'm not trying to make a bunch of money off of you or anything like that, but I just know that it's something that I can do to do my part, and I'm more than willing to do so. So if you hit us up at Chump Fathers anytime we can help, please do.
And you got plenty of
absolutely get with JD and just make sure that he gets you in touch with some guys of the team, probably Josh, and we'll add you to that list, because we always need that support, and we appreciate you being willing to do that.
Yes, sir.
And Jared, that's not the only thing CRG does either around the human trafficking piece. I mean, you're also doing trainings with other law enforcement about close combat skills and things like that, aren't you?
Oh yeah. So we'll do tactical stuff when we get requested. There was a situation recently where there was kind of a shootout with a vehicle in a similar type of situation, and so that agency that had that happen they've called us and they've asked, hey, can y'all come in and do vehicle takedown training with us? So we still do all that, because most of our guys, I mean, that's really our bread and butter. Most of our guys come from the SEAL team, SEALs, Rangers, CAG guys, SF, something, and a lot of them have been sworn to have been in law enforcement. So we still actively do this, and we spent a career actively doing it in military, primarily military special operations, and then we got a lot of Marines, a lot of MARSOC guys. So coming from the military special operations side into the law enforcement and law enforcement special operations side, we do a lot of that for agencies that need that training. And again, the goal is to do it at no cost to the local agency. Because they're so many times hamstrung on funds.
Well, I think one of the things from the presentation from HPD yesterday that they kept saying over and over and over again was the fact that y'all are law enforcement, y'all have done this before, and when they're sitting in the training, they were incredibly grateful that y'all have gone through this. Both in obviously through CRG, but in y'all's professional lives before CRG. They really were super complimentary about the whole thing, and I imagine that like they probably sell CRG so well and better than almost anybody else, because I can't believe how complimentary they were. I mean, they were blown away.
So
yeah,
I know
and you're looking at, and Huntsville's the largest. I think Birmingham's still the largest PD in the state. Huntsville being the fastest growing region in the state, but they definitely, if they're not the largest police department, if they're behind Birmingham, they're just barely behind Birmingham as the largest.
Jared, can I ask you a question about equipment real quick? I know that
Absolutely.
I know that one of the ways, as an everyday citizen, that you can help support Covenant Rescue Group is you guys have a suppressor that bears your name. Is that is that still?
That's true.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What was it about? What is it about that particular tool that you were fond enough about to have it bear your name?
Yeah, well, one, I mean, we got a chance to burn them down on a little, day into nighttime training and shoot that we were doing with alongside an our night vision company and U.S. Night Vision. So that was pretty cool, being able to implement those suppressors. And JD, what's the name of the suppressor company? I know the suppressor is Covenant Shield, but
It's
what's the name of the company?
Sohart Suppressors
that's right,
out of
Sohart,
Bremen. Wendell.
out of Bremen, Alabama. So they're an Alabama-based company, which is huge. I'm all about Alabama business and Alabama small business, and was actually thoroughly impressed with the suppressor. And, when they asked, hey, we would like to do a partnership, we want to give back a certain percentage of every suppressor that's sold to Covenant Rescue Group. We're like, well, hey, we appreciate that. We think it's great. And they said, we want to call this the Covenant Shield. CS is the letters that go before whatever the serial number is. And it was kind of a no-brainer for us, especially with what we do. And then suppressors in our line of work is extremely important because, of three things. One, when you're lighting off 5.56 next to your buddy in a house or near a vehicle, it sure is nice to have a can on the end of that gun so you're not just flash banging yourself or your buddy every single time you pull the trigger. Number two, anybody who's been in a gunfight knows that, right? So that's the first thing. Number two, the suppressor also allows us to be able to work more effectively around dogs. And in law enforcement, we do have a lot of dogs that work on different operations with us. So it helps the dogs out because it's also not so loud and you're not smoking the dog out and freaking the dog out as this short barrel's thundering on around it. You put the can on the end of it, it makes it a little more manageable for the dog. And then number three, it reduces signatures. So you hear those shots, your boys are shooting. If you hear thunderstick shots, most of the time that's a bad guy shooting. So those are the three reasons I like running suppressors. You can come up with a lot more reasons, but those are the three primary ones we like running them, stateside work here in law enforcement.
I got a reason for you also.
With the tax stamp going away here soon, if somebody wants to pick one of those up and help with the kickback, the Covenant Rescue Group, where are they selling those the CS models?
The Covenant.
Go down to Redland Rifle Company down on 280.
We're the only ones with it,
and they work great with
right.
pig hunting too. I can tell you that from a personal.
Yeah, Scott took his out to, was that Texas?
Yeah, South Texas.
Yeah,
from a helicopter.
I tell you what, man, the going out to the was that the Tier 1, the T1G?
Yeah, T1G, Tier 1 group. Yeah, up there in Arkansas. Yeah,
that was absolutely unreal.
Dude, he was so tired.
Oh my
God! But
God.
like we talked for 2 hours if we talked for 10 minutes while he was halfway falling asleep. He was so geeked and excited.
That was absolutely unreal. And I didn't even take anything to shoot out there. But it like the last time I can count with one finger how many times I've been on a range putting live rounds down at 4:00 in the morning, and it was that time. Right? That was the only time. It was absolutely phenomenal.
And you got a load of bad guy dummies in us.
Yeah,
we'll go out and
that's right. That's right. And did we shoot? We shot from that afternoon. We started about 5 that evening. We shot through the night all the way into about 4 or 5 o'clock that morning.
We shot
night vision stuff.
Yeah, we got on the range at 3:30 and in the afternoon, and then we didn't get back to the hotel till like 4:15 in the morning. We went and ate dinner at the Mexican restaurant, but that was about an hour.
Mexican restaurant down there, yeah.
Wow.
The thing that blew me away the most is when we got there, there was nobody running that range. Like Jared,
No, it was our range. I mean, it was us running it.
It was insane. Jared's like just walking in, and he's like, "Hey, there's food over there. There's some water there. Like, get your stuff. We got to go." He's like, "Let's go."
Well, with the benefit of that place, I mean, NSW, Naval Special Warfare, I don't know if they still lease it. I know they had a 5-year contract for training out there. They'll go to different training sites. And so that's where, when I was still teaching for Naval Special Warfare, but before I started the Senate run, and we'd go out and I'd run their pistol carbine stuff for them during their different assaults blocks. That was the training site that we would use, or that they would use, that they had picked to use, because they had a lot of square footage for kill houses and stuff like that. They had driving capabilities, and then they had those ranges like that. So with that being said, it was a pretty easy thing when we were talking about doing this test shoot. And so just called the guys up there and said, "Hey, we want it." They're like, "Yeah, dude, whatever. Just show up and do your thing, bro."
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Jared, we got to pay some bills, man. Can you hang on through the break?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. You are listening to the Taste Buds and Jared on Talk 99.5, Leland Live. Y'all come back. Welcome back in to Leland Live, Talk 99.5, the Taste Buds, and an honorary Taste Bud, Mr. Jared Hudson, Covenant Rescue Group. Who I believe will be the next senator from the fine state of Alabama. Jared, what's this next year look like for you as far as the campaign goes?
Yeah, I mean it's definitely full tilt, but May 19th is the date. We've got obviously got a lot going on with Covenant Rescue Group, a lot of operations. Of course, y'all know some of the team down there. We've got a great team that's continuing to work on that. So I'm still having to work my normal job and still do a lot of the training we're doing, but we have a lot of campaign stuff between now and May 19th. And the three major things that we're doing is fundraising to tell the story, getting out and telling the story so that people can aggregate, and then making sure that finally we hopefully win people over to earn your support here in the state of Alabama, pushing an Alabama first message so that we can pull this thing away on May 19th.
What's the best way for folks that are undecided and want to know a little bit more about you? What's the best place for them to go and grab that information?
Yeah, check us out at HudsonForAlabama.com. You can like, share, and follow on all the social medias. And then, hopefully we earn your support in that way.
So, Jared, on a second note, so not only with that, but if somebody's interested in the Covenant Rescue Group and giving to that, how would they do that as well?
Yeah, then go to covenantrescue.org, and they'll be able to do the same thing, like, share, follow. Check out that information on social media, and if we've earned your support there, just reach out, and the guys will take care of you.
That's beautiful, man. We
it really is the Lord's work.
Yeah, man. I really appreciate your servant's heart a bunch, man. And Jared is just an American badass. I don't really know any other way.
If you get to sit down with him, it's a different story.
It's he's just awesome. And I think you should
I
give him a
appreciate
look.
it, fellas. I always say I don't know if I'd go that far, but one thing I do say is, number one, Christ and Christ crucified. The most important thing about me is my Christian beliefs. Y'all know that. Y'all have heard me say it. It's the only thing that's eternal. The second thing is my family. And the third thing is the people that we are supposed to go out and serve, and in my case is the people of the state of Alabama, especially as I run for U.S. Senate, because we're going to positively impact not just human trafficking, not just small businesses, not just infrastructure, not just healthcare issues. We're going to positively impact every person in the state of Alabama, because it doesn't matter what your zip code is. You deserve the same right to life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness that everybody else gets. And that's what we want to do, elevate Alabama as we elevate this great nation.
Do you think that a win and a trip to Washington, D.C., are there organizations in other states that are functioning as immaculately as CRG? Is this something that you can bring to the national stage for other states and other municipalities?
Yes, you can definitely bring the type of stuff that we do to a national stage. I mean, we're already doing it nationally, but it's just a matter of aggregating, making sure that system grows, right? But grows in an effective and efficient way for local law enforcement agents.
Give out the website one more time, Jared.
HudsonForAlabama.com for the Senate stuff, CovenantRescue.org for the nonprofit that does anti-human trafficking.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Be sure you vote on May 19th.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, guys. See you.
Should switch back over to what you're going to talk about with the.
Leland Live, Talk 99.5, Taste Buds, Orlando, Scott from the Breaking Bread crew filling in. Hey, man, listen, if you haven't gotten enough of us already, when Leland's show goes off, it'll be time for us to come right back on. So y'all stay tuned.
Minus JD.
For that, minus JD. He's got a...
Taste Buds out.
JD's got to go put on all his tactical gear
got
to
a shindig.
chaperone his daughter's dance tonight.
I do what I got to do.
Handle it.
Yep, 100%. That's.
Do you have night vision goggles you're going to wear tonight with that? Yeah. Okay.
You know what? I'm making it a surprise.
Do you have a stool to bring with you? Because I've heard that it's a first story window.
I do have a tactical stool.
Do you?
At least that's what Colangar said.
Yeah. Is it thin? Is it thin glass?
Oh, I'll get through the glass.
No,
Don't
I'm
worry.
talking about the kid you throw through it.
Hey, look, man. Dad's got to stand up for those babies. Ain't nobody else going to do it.
So you know, everybody going to that school tonight.
Yeah.
Eyes are watching.
Look, those kids will be the safest they've been. I mean,
Well, the
most
girls
of
will-
them.
your
Most
girls
of them.
will, right?
Most of them will. There's a couple of you out there. May not be as safe.
I know who you are.
I know you got eyes for my baby.
Yep.
I got your name.
I just pulled your parents' tax records.
All those text messages you've been sending.
Turns out your mom's a mail order bride. I don't know how if the Bluff Park News want to hear about that or not, but I will put you up inside the stall at the Piggly Wiggly.
I'm just saying.
Just saying.
Put all of them on blast. Oh, Abby would kill me.
She's already going to kill you
She's
now.
already going to kill you. We're on the radio talking
yeah.
about it.
Yeah, she already hates when I drop her and a friend off at girls choir. Because I always roll down the window. I'm like, sing it loud, which is from a show they watch or whatever, and they are just like, oh my god.
Please, Dad.
Yeah.
Can I get out at the curb? Not here.
Well, you know this show has reached like Stretch Armstrong. So the chances
Louisiana?
are somebody
Yeah.
somebody is going to come up to your beloved little girl at the dance tonight and be like, "Where is he?
I'm just going to test the water.
Is he hiding?"
Right. If you can't see him, that's good.
Let's just pretend kiss.
Pop out like Major Payne.
Yeah, exactly. I thought you said he was just your friend. Such a good movie.
Kid, you're too close.
It is a good movie.
Back up.
They were talking about speaking of Keenan Ivory Wayans, they were talking about there is some discussion that I think we talked about it the other day on Breaking Bread that there may be some independent, brand new In Living Color skits pop up.
No.
Yes.
As excited as I want to be about that.
The reason they're going to be independent
So they can be
and
funny.
not sponsored
So they
by
can be
anybody
funny?
is so that they can continue in the
Oh,
tradition
good.
of In Living Color. I'm talking about Fire Marshal Bill, Handyman,
Wow.
What was the clown?
Homie the Clown.
Homie the Clown.
Wanda.
What? Yeah.
Wanda.
I'm gonna rock your world. What was Jim Carrey's character's name?
Homie
That was
Clown.
Fire Marshal Bill.
Oh,
No.
Fire
The
Marshal
one
Bill.
where he was dressed up like the chick bodybuilder.
Oh.
I don't know that.
I don't remember, but I could like see that.
Yeah, because he had the pigtails.
Yep. The blue leotard or whatever.
Yeah.
It's so funny, man.
That was some of the funniest
Man.
stuff ever. You couldn't get away with it
You
today,
know,
but
the sad thing is like kids nowadays have no idea.
no.
Like because the stuff on TV is garbage. Of course, my parents said what I was watching was trash too.
Well,
but
In Living Color is widely responsible for the reason why there is even a Bad Bunny halftime show at this year's Super Bowl.
are they still doing that?
Yes, before In Living Color came along and said, "Hey, we're going to do a live episode of In Living Color during the Super Bowl. We're going to put a timer down here, whatever. The NFL just ran some like flag dancers type things out on
Did they really?
to the field. Yeah. It wasn't until like millions and millions of people left the NFL Super Bowl broadcast during a time when all that ad money was being spent on commercials.
Right.
To go watch the In Living
Color
halftime
show. Yeah.
The very next year was the Michael Jackson performance at the halftime. And from there, they were able to start rolling out like heavy hitters.
So my brother-in-law every year has 2 or 3 commercials in the Super Bowl.
That's what you were saying.
Yeah, it's pretty cool because we'll get kind of he's very good, unfortunately, about not telling us what is coming, but he'll give you hints or whatever. He's like, oh yeah, it's a Doritos commercial, and then like see. So I don't care anything about the NFL. And when people say they just watch for the commercials, I'm watching for even fewer commercials. I'm watching for 3.
Right.
You know, and then like text Dave, hey, is this it? You know, but they do some incredible stuff. He's award winning. That whole commercial, like just like they have Grammys and all that sort of stuff. They've got awards for the commercial side of it too.
Right.
And I mean, him and his team have done a number of awards for some of the commercials they've done.
There have been some great halftime performances. Unfortunately, we've started losing people from an era that would still be, could still be relevant and bridge the gap, and you end up with Bad Bunny, of which I've never heard a Bad Bunny song. I did enjoy his performance in Happy Gilmore 2.
Was he in that?
He was. But that's about the extent of what I know. But I mean, the Michael Jackson show,
the Prince.
I mean, just Prince. I think that was the best of all time. I think that's the greatest.
Yeah.
Timberlake, Jackson.
Yeah.
Unforgettable.
When he ripped off her shirt.
I think that was a wardrobe malfunction.
That's what they called it.
Can we just pause for a moment and acknowledge how freaking hot Janet Jackson was during that particular time period, especially? Like, she was a smoke show. Yeah. Y'all not agree?
I agree.
She's very pretty.
I thought that Halle Berry probably beat her in that.
There's some, like David Justice.
Wow. Pause.
All right, we paused.
Goodness gracious.
I feel the breaking bread starting to creep into me, man. It's
starting early.
We'll hold it off for another hour.
It's
she's a good looking woman.
Yeah.
I think Halle Berry though.
Yeah, Halle Berry was a smoke show.
Yeah.
For sure. Still is.
Mm-hmm.
Still her.
Swordfish.
So Prince, who was another great halftime show?
Didn't Tom Petty do one?
Tom Petty did one.
Yeah, the Heartbreakers one was really good.
Aerosmith did one.
Yeah.
Slash was on there.
Yep.
I bet if Garth Brooks did one, it was pretty good. He put on a good show.
Do one.
Did he not do one?
No.
Now you talk about somebody who's scrambling to try to repair his reputation.
Who's that?
Garth Brooks.
What happened?
Just a bunch of politics.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I thought it was pretty cool that like he bounced to take care of the kids.
Sure.
And then once they got into college, he came back out. But I mean, I imagine that's really tough to do.
Yeah, it started with the Bud Light endorsement, things like that from his bar in Nashville.
Have you seen the stuff on the internet about like how somebody's correlated all these missing people
to Garth Brooks
shows?
Yes.
Have you seen it?
I have, yes.
It's the most wild thing ever. Like there's a whole like army of internet sleuths that are like, bro, Garth Brooks is a serial killer. Like straight up, like just insanity like that. And I mean, they've gone through and they have spent way too much. They need jobs or something.
Yeah.
It's wild.
What was the coolest thing before the internet for you? Like, I know you're
playing in the woods.
Yeah.
Riding my bike, blowing things up.
You know,
like
I saw an article yesterday too about if you grew up in the 70s, you know, think about this. We experienced something that no longer exists.
I grew up in the 80s, but okay.
From the looks of it, you're still growing up.
Oh my God.
Oh,
You never grew up.
That's all right. I'm cool with that, actually.
So but
100%
think about it. Around that time frame, we didn't have the internet. You know, we rode our bikes.
Right.
We had to be home before dark. And this phrase came out across the area. It says, "Go find something to do, or I'll find you something to do." Right.
Yeah, come back before the come back before the
and you knew what that meant.
street lights.
Yeah. The water hose works.
I gotta
why
go.
Why are you coming inside?
Right.
Yeah.
So when I was in middle school, my uncle had taught me how to make a tennis ball launcher, and it consisted of 2 of the old Campbell soup cans, duct taped together, and then you would duct tape like a 12-ounce Coke can at the bottom of it. You would poke holes in this thing, and you would put some lighter fluid in it, and you would light it, and that would launch a tennis ball like 100 yards.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I took that to show and tell.
Yeah.
One day.
And did it.
And did it. We went outside, and I had lighter fluid
And a lighter.
matches,
Yeah.
the whole 9 yards, and we shot a tennis ball,
Yeah.
100, 150 yards with this thing that definitely would have taken your hand off had something gone wrong. In fact, the can started blowing up, and so I made a little stand for it. But I straight up took this thing to middle school, to show and tell. Boom. Everybody's like, yeah.
I took my.
I mean,
we lived through hard, stupid things, and we lived through them, but we learned.
Absolutely.
you would
we
go to
learned
jail for
something
that.
that was-
Your
that
parents
was-
would
yeah.
go to jail for that.
I
Right
took
now.
my. There was a Christmas. I think I might have been 7th or 8th grade, something like maybe 6th grade, but I got a Crossman M16 looking
BB gun.
pellet gun.
Yes.
Orange tip.
You know what I'm saying? And I know there was no
orange tip
no,
on
no,
those.
sir. No,
So
it
you
was-
did grow up in the 80s. We
They
didn't
did.
have one.
They don't have many more now.
No, oh no.
Uh-uh.
And I took that to school, and we took it outside and shot it, and they were cool. We didn't shoot anybody.
I mean, we went deer hunting
No.
before we went to school.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there were I mean, lots of folks, including myself, at Ramsey High School in 1994 had guns in the car.
Yeah.
That you could see in
Yeah.
like the window.
In the window.
Yeah.
The shotgun
it's,
racks.
It's insane.
Well, and some you couldn't see in the glove compartment, just in case
Well.
things got messy.
Yeah.
I didn't go to that kind of high school.
It was what it was.
Yeah. We were just hunting. So maybe in 99, guy used to hang out with a lot. They found some stuff in his car, and then with that plus the shotgun he had in there, he got in a lot of trouble. But he got in more trouble for the pot than he did for the shotgun.
No, so you went to that kind of high school.
No, I mean,
There you go, Chubb.
Just
JD went to a different high school.
Yeah, people wanted to sit us. We hotboxed so much before first period that everybody just came and sat in the back of the class.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, we got to take another break, and when we come back, we'll have some more of this, whatever this is. It's a good time.
It is a good time.
That's what it is. For a good time call,
Winding down.
205-545-9950. We're still giving the president grades. Will somebody call and ask for some damn relationship advice?
that, or
Please.
tell us some crazy stuff that you did for show and tell at school, or
Yeah.
brought to school that you would absolutely get thrown
Yeah.
in jail for.
Did you show it or did you tell it?
Did you do both?
I got the beads ready. Start on 5.
This is going to be a bad call.
Welcome back in to Leland Live, talking to 95 Taste Buds, filling in for Leland. It's my understanding that he is skin diving.
Off the coast of Bali.
Off the coast of Bali.
Yep.
He is waiting for his butter cabbage to be prepared as we speak.
What?
Yeah.
Isn't that the Indian dish that everybody like? What is it? Butter chicken.
Butter chicken.
Oh,
Butter chicken.
Butter cabbage.
Butter chicken.
Cabbage probably works too.
Do you know that there's been a serious revival in like fancy steakhouses? They're coming back all across the country. People are longing for that tableside Caesar salad and just some of that old world like dimly lit smoky room steakhouse kind of atmosphere. But the second quickest fine dining cuisine in the country right now, there's been more high-end Indian restaurants opening than anything else. America has a love affair with curry at the moment that just doesn't seem to be going anywhere. We talked about it on the show the other day.
Yeah.
I can't, like, it's the one.
I'm not a fan.
It's the one cuisine that I'm just like, no.
No, me neither.
Now, when you
Now,
start
the
talking
steakhouse,
about,
let's go.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We'll go right now.
There's a what's the one that you guys go to down in
Arbor House.
Yeah, I can't. I need to go. We need to go one day.
Very good.
I keep hearing about
Go
it.
down to the Speakeasy too, downstairs. Free. I just plugged you guys. I hope I don't get a free steak one day.
Thank you.
At least two.
They don't even know you're on the air.
They don't. They don't.
So true.
But I did go to the restaurant. It was good.
So true.
I don't care.
You know what? I'm just gonna go tell them.
You know,
tell them I was on the air.
I wish there was some other Indian cuisine, like Native American cuisine spots. We don't have any in Birmingham.
I don't know of any Indian restaurants
that I know of
here.
But we ate out at a couple. We eat at a couple different ones in Colorado, and fry bread is just such an amazing delivery vessel for all the stuff that goes inside of it. It's, oh my God, it's so good. And the flavors are just, it's a lot of earthy and a lot of like naturally sweetened with different berries and herbs and things to that effect.
Just make a cheeseburger with that.
But dude, if I could find an adequate fry bread recipe to do that, I would seriously think about putting a cheeseburger inside of some fry bread.
I don't know what that is, but how would that travel? Like, don't y'all do
like through your mouth?
I know, but I mean, like in a delivery service. Don't y'all do a lot of that?
We do, and I actually think that it would be. I don't think that the steam. I don't think that steam would have quite the adverse effect on it
because it's kind of crispy anyways.
Because it's kind of crispy anyway, so I think that it would.
Well, it would get soft.
Yeah, it would get a little softer, but it wouldn't. I don't think
like
that
a
it
hard
would.
shell taco gets soft.
I don't think that it would wilt the way that a burger bun does or a hoagie does.
Probably Blue Chew would help with that.
Probably so.
You know.
Yeah.
Alabama Men's Clinic. Take your pick. But yeah, big fan of fry bread. It's quite delicious.
I've probably had it. I just don't know.
I'm sure you have.
Yeah.
You've been around the world enough times that I'm sure that you've stumbled.
You had it at Waffle House.
What other cuisine are we missing in Birmingham that we don't really?
That's a good question.
That we don't really have. I mean, I really feel like everything else is pretty well represented.
Well, so there's a few places. There's a few Japanese places,
right?
You know, but there's nothing that's really popular that stands out.
Sure.
You know, I think we got sushi, you got steak, you got
plenty of hot dog places.
Yeah, hot dogs.
I was kind of
dogs.
I was
seafood.
Kind of
we got seafood.
We do.
Yeah,
we do.
You know what? I would say we need more. Ellie's needs some more of his places around.
He does. He should definitely open a couple. There's a new one. There's a new Mediterranean spot that opened.
Yeah, there we
down
go.
in Pelham.
I think we need more Mexican
it's
restaurants.
Pretty good. Yeah, that's what we need. We need another taco truck. Jeff, show us and tell us, brother. What's happening, man? How are you?
Yes, sir. How y'all doing?
We're good, man. Thanks for calling.
We figured out how to make hydrogen from one of our older brothers, and so I would carry that to school for show and tell and make hydrogen balloons.
That's
very,
awesome.
very, very dangerous.
That's pretty awesome.
So
though.
good though.
Hey, y'all, look at this mercury I pulled out of the thermometer.
You had to use, yeah, we did that too, but we had to use those green Coke bottles because it got hot,
Right.
And then we figured out, hey, the car auction was behind our house, so we kept experimenting, tying 100 packs of firecrackers onto the balloons.
Jeff,
trying to float them across the creek.
We're about to lose you to the break, man. Great call, my friend. We appreciate you. Call us back.
we go.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if any of y'all pay any attention to the Sean Ryan show.
A little bit.
But looks like this whole conversation between Sean and
One Eye Willie,
Dan Crenshaw is gonna finally go down.
Isn't it? He said,
I'm excited.
I'm not doing it.
I hope they get in a fight.
I do too.
He'll never see it coming.
No.
Not from the left side anyway.
Welcome back in Leland Live. Taste Buds filling in for Leland Whaley, who is out tagging polar bears in the Arctic somewhere.
Second time this year.
Yeah.
Wow. Must be nice.
Good for him.
Yeah. No, I'm excited for him, but man, 2 times in a year.
His drink's coming from the coolest glacier on Earth.
That's a lot of polar bears.
That's something that I would like to do. I've never sipped ice from a glacier. They say that the water is delicious. I'm sure
it's cold.
It's watery. It's cold.
If the ice is deep enough, you could probably get it from that
You'd
other
chip a tooth.
From the other world, because they got the ice that you can't go past.
Right.
In the North Pole.
Oh yeah.
Antarctic.
Why aren't we allowed to go there?
I don't know. Can we go there?
No.
I don't know.
Santa Claus.
There's
Santa
a lot
Claus
of
won't
it.
let you go.
There's a lot of it that's off limits. Bunch of flags from a bunch of countries that say, "Do not cross."
Huh.
I guess maybe the same reasons why we're not allowed through all of the Grand Canyon.
Yeah. Or why
why
we
not
can't be on
everybody
the
goes
moon.
to Mount Everest either.
You know. I don't know.
Why don't you know?
I have no desire to go to any of those
Me
places.
neither. It's too cold.
Maybe Charles knows. Let's ask him. Charles, welcome into the program. What's going on, brother?
Well, I've got some stuff that I could tell y'all about human trafficking that in the area town I live in, they will curl your hair.
I don't doubt it.
We got a few minutes.
Yeah.
Now
We've
this
seen
is
it.
hard. This is hard for me to say, but thank God I had my head screwed on right, and I told the man no. I was sitting on the bus over. I live in the East Lake Roebuck area. I was sitting in front of this hotel waiting on my bus to come, and I had this man come up to me and say, "Hey, buddy, you want a girl?" He had a ring binder, I swear, as thick as my fist. Any type of girl you could imagine. I mean, thank God that the man must have thought I was a cop, and he got out of my way. I mean, it literally made me sick.
Yeah, I can. Good on you for like you said, having your head screwed on straight there, brother.
You know.
I mean, I just got one question.
Yeah.
Why do people do that?
It's a fallen world, bro.
Yeah.
I blame
Why
the
do
devil.
people exploit, sir?
I blame the devil.
Why do people exploit women like that? I don't know.
It's not just women either. You know.
That's very fair.
The sick statistic is that, and help me out, JD, if I get this right. From a girl standpoint, if once a predator is caught, if they've been with a little girl or someone like that, they've been with them 50 times. They've gotten away with it 50 times prior to getting caught.
It's like 50 or 80, something like that.
And if it's a little boy that they've gotten caught, then it's been 150 times.
It's
before
Don't
they've
tell me
gotten caught.
don't tell me boys are involved too.
Oh,
Yes,
absolutely, brother.
absolutely, more than girls. Yep.
And it's a tough brother nearby because I got some. I will tell him that I'm working on.
I'm pretty nearby. What you got, Charles?
You got a cheeseburger?
Hello?
I'm here, man.
We're here.
I've been talking to you the whole time. What's up?
Hey, I've got an idea for something that if it could work out, it'd be a good thing for for Covenant House. It's called a Covenant Brisket Burger.
Covenant Brisket Burger? Sounds
Yes,
delicious.
sir. Well, I mean, you just take like a regular hamburger patty, you make it kind of thick. You put smoked brisket on top of it, put barbecue sauce, whatever you want on top of it. I bet it'd be good.
Used to fry
What if
bread.
a guy named Tom cooked it?
sir.
Love you long time, Charles. Appreciate you, man. Have a blessed
Okay,
one and
all
have
right,
a
man.
Merry
Take-
Christmas. That sounds like a great idea. Taste Buds hanging out, filling in for Leland.
That is a sick statistic, though.
It is.
It really is.
It
It's
is.
one of the most heartbreaking statistics that CRG gave out when we were looking at their whole program, and it'll really tug at your heartstrings if you see it. Not to even over promote it or anything like that.
Right.
It's an awful state of the world that we see this in, and it'll fire you up. It'll either make you want to really do something about it, or it'll just make you so disgusted you won't want to leave your home sometimes.
Scott, when he went and watched some of the operations or whatever, he was like jumping on the table.
I was.
like when
They
they
called
were
that guy.
taking him down.
Oof.
I mean,
cuff him, Dano.
Right? Yeah, I mean, he's
I
already
was
so
screaming. I was throwing.
Yeah,
on,
he's so
I was jumping
excitable.
on the table. I was jumping up and down, and those guys were so cool. They were like, "Good takedown next."
They were like,
and
this
I'm
is the
I'm
400.
coming unglued, man. I'm
Right.
like, let me get through the screen and let me have a piece of them too, right?
Yeah.
No.
On happier notes,
Yeah.
Mob's got a rally going on.
Well, it's impromptu. so,
Impromptu.
yeah.
Well, I
for
mean, it's
everybody.
pretty promptu if we're talking about it on the radio.
Sure. Show up tomorrow morning, 7:15, at the little shops at the Narrows over off of Highway 280. We'll meet up there. We'll take a little rally down to Sarah Ford for a little Cars and Coffee event down there. But it'll give you a chance to ride with some of the guys and get to know a lot of people and get us some experience doing a rally.
Funny story about the Narrows. I back in the day, I was part of the AV club in high school, and I used to be able to check out the camcorders. You know, it was still the big ones, not even the small ones. And we used to go down to the Narrows almost every weekend. There were some good rocks to rappel down.
Oh,
And
yeah, off of old Highway 280 back there.
It was still pretty easy to walk up the side because, I mean, y'all have seen me. I'm not climbing a rock. I mean, that's whatever. But yeah, I would rappel down. Got several good shots. I think I probably still have the VHS tape someplace of me going Aussie and, having the camera facing towards the ground.
Make sure you get the right tape.
Yeah, for sure.
Do we have enough time to talk about
Well, no, you're leaving in 3 minutes.
your plan
You're out of here.
for the delivery stuff?
We do. I'll give you the short and skinny of it. We are
I'm short, but not skinny. So okay.
we are about to we are in very short order going to remove ourselves from the third-party delivery service platforms. And
That's like Grubhub and all those.
DoorDash, all those things. We'll give a month's notice before we do it, and we'll make sure that every delivery order that leaves the restaurant has a QR code that gives you an opportunity to open it up and download the Chubb Fathers app, or to help you familiarize yourself with our website, thechubfather.com. And, I'm doing everything I can to make food more accessible to more people. And with the way prices are and all this stuff, I got a bunch of statistics that I'm going to give out during the Breaking Bread show. But on average, you're paying 30 to 40% more ordering delivery from a third-party application. A lot of mom and pop restaurants, a lot of independent restaurants, you can order delivery directly through their website, and saving yourselves 30 or 40%. Like with us, you save right at 33% because there's no markup of the food to cover what DoorDash and the other places take from us. It's a flat $6 delivery fee, and if you order $60 worth of food or more, we eat the delivery fee.
I thought you were going to say the fries.
No, well, yeah, that too. But, you think about saving 30 to 40% every time you order, and people in 2024 and 2025, the average was that folks got third-party delivery services, not including pizza, an average of 12 times a month. Well, if you're paying 30 or 40% more each time, you can put that money back into your pocket to pay for other groceries. So, yeah, we're just going to save y'all money. And we may do it dragging and kicking and screaming, but we're going to do it. There are a lot of advantages. It saves me money, which allows us to pass along those savings to better take care of our team, to continue to put money back into the community.
It's just good to get outside, though, y'all. Get in your car, go get the food.
Yeah.
Right? Just get outside. I've used the delivery service for food exactly one time.
I've never DoorDashed a thing.
And we used it because we had a gift card, and I even called and asked if I could just come pick it up.
Right.
But they were like, no. I'm like, I just don't even trust that service. I don't trust any of it, and it is way more expensive.
It is, and the people that show up at your door delivering your food, we have had a more than a handful of drivers from third-party delivery services that have come into the restaurant, and I've refused to give them the food.
JD, we need to make a drone delivery service for food.
I don't want these people at my house. I don't want y'all at my house, let alone random people just showing up. I don't like it.
Well, they're not really random if you're
going to have a bunch of little boys coming over to your house tonight.
What?
You're gonna have a bunch
yeah,
of
we heard the
boys.
after party was at the deer stand.
Just talk to Jared. That ain't happening.
We got to take another break.
JD's got to go in.
JD's got to go.
He's got to go chaperone.
I got to go put my camo paint on.
Well, you have fun with that.
All right.
Tell them we said can't touch this.
This was fun.
It was.
Leland, thank you very much. Val, all y'all for inviting us to do this. It was awesome.
Hey, we'll be back next week.
We're gonna be back next week.
Yeah, filling in
3 days for
Andrew
Skippy.
Yeah.
All right, y'all have a good one.
All right, man. All right, let's take this last break, and when we come back, we'll wrap this up and get into some breaking bread, y'all. It's the Taste Buds on Talk 99.5, Leland Live. All right. Few minutes left to go here at Leland Live, and then we'll turn it over to the Taste Buds for
2 buds. Just
Breaking Bread Radio.
Just 2 buds left.
Just a couple buds hanging out.
Yeah.
Chilling like some stone cold villains. Anything coming out on the normal, I don't want to say normal, but on the like regular everyday manufacturer vehicle line that you're excited about? Have you seen anything on any of the car shows or the? You got any thoughts or opinions on these limited edition vets that they're these 1776 vets that they're doing or whatever?
I mean, the vet's gonna be cool. The vet is, I'm not a Corvette fan, but you can't deny the fact they're good.
Right.
The new ones are really cool. The really cool one I saw this morning was this new Porsche. It's one of 90. It's a GT3 90 FA. Only 90 of them are being built. Absolutely gorgeous. I mean, just phenomenal. But I'll tell you, what people are really looking for are the older vintage cars.
Yeah.
Like the 97, that 97 911 Porsche. It's all on to find that car right now. It's only like, of that generation, it's only like 1,700 built. And so it made it really, really rare. Like I came across one today, was speed yellow. But the interesting thing about this was it was delivered from the manufacturer with 93 miles on it. They still had it as 93 miles on it. The thing went for $2.3 million.
Wow.
Yeah, those things have just gone up dramatically. So, but the new line of cars, they're gorgeous. They're gorgeous, especially, there's a push to get away from electric or, let people make the choice for electric, which is what we wanted all along.
Right.
And I mean, you're still going to have your electric cars out there, but for the most part, a lot of cars are hybrid, and you get that quick pickup acceleration with the the longevity of the petrol.
Craig from Birmingham Broker he was on with us the other night, and he brought one of the Audi electrics with him.
The e-tron.
That thing sounded.
I had one.
Awesome. It sounded like it sounded like the ship from Star Wars going across the desert.
It does.
That thing was bad.
I leased one for a year just to feel what it was like to
Right.
have that electric car. That thing had amazing pickup. It would put your eyeballs in the back of your head, but the range wasn't that great. That was the first year.
Do you still have to? So I mean, I guess if you're just going to lease it, does it still make sense for you to have the charging station installed at the house?
Well, you know what they say about that. If you have it in your house, it makes your house. I mean, it's one of those things that you get back in the sale of your home.
Right.
Makes it easier to sell because a lot of people have even the hybrids need to be charged.
Right.
So.
Right on.
Yeah.
Is there? Do you think it's going to make? I mean, obviously, it's going to make a lot of a lot of difference in cost with them pushing the standards back down or whatever for their average miles per gallon for the fleet. Do you think that it's gonna? Do you think you're going to see some more high performance type vehicles coming out from
the U.S.?
From the U.S.
Yeah, I would say that's just an inevitable piece. You'll see it coming, especially out of Chevrolet. You'll see a lot. You'll see out of Ford. You got the new Mustang. You've got the Corvette. Those are going to really ramp up. And then with the new credits that Trump's working on, I think the prices in the U.S. cars are going to go down. The tariffs are keeping the foreign cars like Porsches, Lamborghinis. They're keeping those high. Fortunately, those companies are covering part of the tariffs.
Right.
But still going to go up. But like we talked about earlier, if as JD said, if you'll pay it, then why drop the price?
Sure.
Until the market takes over and pushes that price down, I think that's what Trump's trying to do. But we'll see how it happens. It's not instantaneous.
And that's kind of what I want to do too, from a food standpoint, and from a mom and pop standpoint. I really do believe that if we band together, if we can figure out a way to come together, that I really do believe we can push the price of food in larger chain restaurants down.
It's like we talked about earlier, Chubb. You got those market disruptors, and that's what you're basically calling yourself as a market disruptor, much like the healthcare side when we talked about LLH being a market disruptor.
I'd love to have those guys come sit down for the hour and talk with us on the show.
Absolutely. We'd get them in here. But you create those market disruptors and you create market dynamics that can drive prices and change the way people think about what they're doing, especially around food, around cars, around anything. I mean, household items, it doesn't matter. Going outside, like you were talking about, going outside the typical third-party delivery service.
Yeah.
You know, that's a market disruption. And those are innovations that we're so good at in creating better cost effectiveness in this country. And that's what makes us great. And, you know, we were talking about grading President Trump earlier, and that's one of the great things about him. You know, people don't like him for a lot of things, but he does disrupt the market.
Certainly.
I mean, he causes that, and people don't like it or whatever. The way he goes about it, he says it the wrong way, but I really don't care what he says. I care about what the effect is.
Sure.
And so I think any kind of industry has its disruptors, and those are the ones that are innovative and will change the way we think of things.
It's why the free market system is the most beautiful thing that ever existed. If you allow enough competition, you will drive prices.
Yep, you will.
And the market will dictate who stays and who goes.
You're right. Market will do that. That's capitalism.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah, thanks for bringing it all together.
Yeah, man. All right, y'all.
It's time to rate.
Oh.
Your gumbo.
Yeah, man. Come on. What you got?
Rate the gumbo.
A score that I would have given a certain president that I will not give a name to, but I give it an A++, man.
Hey, man.
A+.
Yeah,
Thank you,
gumbo.
Orlando.
You got a flavor going in that thing that's just ridiculous.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Did you have
you.
to use the hot sauce?
No.
There you go.
No.
There you go.
Orlando, gumbo fan.
I like it, brother. I like it. Stay tuned for Breaking Bread. Till then, wash your hands, wash your hands. Wash your hands, you nasty
Wash your hands.
buzzards. Talk to y'all a couple minutes. Lean Live, Talk 995. Back after this.
Good night.
Good night. Yeah, good night. That.
This paid programming is brought to you by Chubb Fathers.
It's Breaking Bread with AJ and the Chubb Father on Talk 99.5 and Talk995.com.
Yo, if you are sunny side up, one foot in front of the other, can understand the words coming out of my mouth, Merry Christmas. What's
Merry
happening?
Christmas.
Welcome in once again to the Breaking Bread radio program right here on Birmingham's Real Talk, Talk 99.5. Hour number 5 for the taste buds.
Two buds now. 2 buds left.
Yeah, as we were, that means you can still taste.
Yeah.
As long as you got 2, it's good.
You're good.
And David Sears is an honorary taste bud. He's been he's put so much Chubb Father's grub in his crawl that.
Brother, I wish you could expand out to Walker County.
Hey,
there we go.
You never know. You never ever know.
Franchises available.
Yes, franchises available for certain. And if you'd like a franchise, please contact Scott Pierce.
Oh, I'm handling that now.
He is my lead franchise negotiator. Oh, Redland Rifle Company. First up today, if you're looking for a piece for some peace of mind, swing on by Redland. Great selection, great quality, great prices, great service. 5% sales theft. Unincorporated Shelby County. And on a fine, high-quality firearm, you could take that couple $100 that you're going to save in tax.
Or anything else to go on your firearm.
Yeah, man. You could get yourself a light, maybe get yourself an optic. Mm-hmm. Get you one of those Sohart
suppressors.
Sohart suppressors.
Or CRG.
Yeah, the CRG editions, the CS, the Covenant Shield one, fully endorsed by Mr. American Badass Jared Hudson. Covenant Rescue Group, and
Run for
future
senator
from the state of Alabama. Who's the guy that he's running against?
Steve Marshall.
Steve Marshall. I would like to invite Mr. Marshall.
Yeah.
To come on to the Breaking Bread radio program.
Bring him on.
And I believe that we could get Jared to sit across from him. And I just, I'm just offering the platform. If you guys want a little debate, we can sit down and break some bread.
Or just come on.
Yeah.
Or just come on.
Come on. I'll say your name.
We do have to get something straight. We've been on the radio straight for 4 hours.
We have.
So the Breaking Bread, we're going to relax a little bit here. So it's sex, drugs, and rock and roll on this one now. So we've been serious.
We're starting off. A lot of people don't know that that Scott Pierce is a shredder, as they say in the business. The man can play plays a fine guitar. And David Sears back there behind the glass, who hasn't produced a show for us since the early days of Breaking Bread. It's still crazy to me. David Sears, you know that this March will be Breaking Bread's 7th year on the radio.
I remember y'all used to be Saturday nights.
Yeah, that was it.
Now y'all every day.
We're every day. We in there. Lonnie's Furniture Company. If you're looking for some fine furniture, best selection of Lazy Boys anywhere and everywhere, and they got them in stock. So many that they are just moving them. Too cheap for me to mention. If you want to give your father or your wife a brand new Lazy Boys for Christmas, head on down to Kimberly, Alabama, and check out more than an acre of fine furniture under one roof. Lanius Furniture Company, LAUNIUS Furniture Company.com. So I'm going to ask you guys this now. 205-545-9950. Best opening guitar riff to a song. Period.
Sweet Child of Mine.
You get to pick one.
Sweet Child of Mine.
Really?
Yeah.
It's good.
No, it was genius.
It's a guitar exercise that Axl Rode overheard Slash doing.
Yeah.
No, the greatest one of all time, my friend, is Ain't Talking About Love, Eddie Van Halen.
Yeah, I mean, Eddie Van Halen, that is good. Once again, and Eruption was another guitar exercise that was a mistake. So,
which is why I present to you both for your listening pleasure. Voodoo Child.
Stevie
That's a
Ray
good
or
one.
Jimi Hendrix?
I actually
Yeah.
prefer when SRV does it.
Yeah, I liked SRV.
I actually but I for whatever reason I just
Hey.
prefer I prefer the tone.
Okay, Kenny Wayne Shepherd does it too.
He does.
And I liked his version.
But I mean, just when I'm standing next to a mountain, chop it down with the side of my hand.
Now, just because you're a
Like,
Hollywood Hulk
that is-
Hogan fan,
Like if that's not like inspirational, I mean, like that tells you everything you need to know.
Well, you know what? Music is for the individual.
Yeah.
Yeah. We all like different things, but we all like, we're hanging out together.
We do. I think that I also believe that Prince was the greatest guitar player that ever lived.
He's one of the best. He was one of the best. But to see what he can do with the guitar was phenomenal. But you look at people like Vince Gill,
Yeah.
who can make a guitar sing.
Sure.
I mean, look at Slash.
Did you know that every room
Look what Eddie Van Halen did.
in Paisley Park was wired for sound?
Yeah.
So that he could record anywhere at any time.
The guy was a master genius. I mean, Prince was. He was. He played every instrument. He could sing. He was introverted, which made him a little bit different level of an intellectual. It was unfortunate what happened, but these guys are a different level.
Yeah.
Different
and he
world.
could just play. He just play everything. It wasn't just the guitar.
Yeah.
He could absolutely play everything. We're gonna keep it moving with Lania's Furniture Company, veteran owned and operated. Who did I say? What did I just say?
Lania's Furniture
I said
Company.
Lania's Furniture. I meant Crocker Moving Services.
Like, who are you talking about?
Dadgummit.
Dude,
Crocker
that
Moving
fifth hour is
Services.
the toughest one.
Yeah.
When Matt Murphy and I used to go 5 hours, we had to go from 8A to 1P. That was rough, man.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Sorry,
We're doing it 3 times next week.
Yeah, we're
too.
doing it 3 times next week.
in a row.
It's gonna be
Hey,
good.
let me just tell you, your best bet, plenty of caffeine, plenty of water, and then always get lazy in that 5th hour. Just throw out something
That's
like
what we did. That's what we did.
Just
this
throw out
past
something
time.
like, "What is the best food ever?"
I've been holding something in for like 4 hours now. I just need to say it.
Well,
Boobies.
you want to let that out? Oh, I thought you needed to go to the bathroom.
No, boobies. Sorry.
Oh, okay. You had to say it out.
I
loud.
had to get it out.
All right.
I had to get it out of my
Get it out of your system?
Yeah, man. Look, if you need to move across the country or across the street, maybe you just need some furniture moved from one side of your house to another. Maybe you're getting a gun safe, a brand new gun safe for Christmas. Consider using Crocker Moving Services to move that gun safe for you. They will absolutely do that. Eric and his team
Will save you a hospital bill.
Yeah, man. And crazy professional. Eric served this country and learned everything that he needed to know about logistics there and brought it here to give you the best moving experience possible. CrockerMovingServices.com. CrockerMovingServices.com. 205-545-9950. Tell us your favorite guitar lick. Tell us your favorite movie. Tell us anything you want to tell us. Will one of y'all please call and ask us about some relationship
I was going to
advice?
say that. Please,
Like,
somebody call and ask us.
If you've got a problem,
We're going to make it worse.
we're gonna help you out with it. We are absolutely gonna do our darndest to help you out with it. So the new In-N-Out burger opened in Nashville a few days ago. Folks were waiting an hour and a half, 2 hours in a drive-through line to get a crappy fast food hamburger.
Brother,
no.
Don't you call that crappy.
Dude, it's
not worth the 2
It's
hours.
not,
Darn
yeah,
good
man, not
burger.
at all.
Is it worth 2 hour wait? No.
No.
No,
It's a darn good burger.
It's good because it's novel. Like, it doesn't taste bad. Like, I'm not banging on it. It doesn't taste bad, but like, it's not like it's a Jesus cheeseburger. You know what I'm saying? He's got his chicken. I don't think that. I
mean, it wasn't 25 cent gas.
No.
That would be a 2 hour wait.
Yeah. That was.
No.
That was a long time.
That's
There
a
used to be
Gatorade.
a 25-cent hamburger stand out on Roebuck Parkway.
That might be worth it.
that laid down the fire for 25. Look,
I remember one time there was
50. They were 50 cents for the cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
You know, but I used to just roll by there and pick up $10 worth of burgers and go pass them out to hungry people.
When these convenience stores opened up, they ran these specials like for one day only, it was 25, or one morning only, it was 25-cent gas.
Right.
The line was just it stopped traffic, right? So everybody wanted that.
I'm old enough to recollect that I could buy with $5, I could get 2 gallons of gasoline, a pack of Camel Lights, and a 16-ounce Mountain Dew in a glass bottle.
Wasn't a Mountain Dew, was it?
It was Mountain Dew, absolutely. And the glass bottle, that's the bee's knees.
I know it was a 40. I know it was.
Not for under $5.
Yeah, it was.
I have put back my more than my fair share of 40-ounce
We all
beverage.
did. That was a time.
You know, Ole, Colt 45, all that.
Whatever you could afford.
Yep. Schlitz.
That was my grandfather. Yep. It was with a half a shaker of salt in it.
Freebird. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
Here we
Let's
go.
Let's
ready.
get it.
I mean, they play so many
TJ.
different instruments in that.
TJ,
intro.
what's up, man? You're on the program. What's happening? Welcome in.
I think it's Freebird.
Freebird?
Leonard Skinner. Yeah.
Hey, that intro?
Yeah.
It's a
Play
organ.
with
It's
a
an
slide.
organ.
It's a slide.
Yeah. Still a slide. I'm with it, man. Great call, TJ. We appreciate
I mean,
you, brother.
that's like a 5-minute intro to the greatest song in history.
That there are definitely people who think that Freebird is the greatest song in history.
I do like it.
I do like it too.
All right.
I don't think
All
it's.
right.
I don't think it's the best song that I don't think it's the best song that Leonard Skinner wrote. I think that Curtis Lowe is the best song that
That is a great song. Yes.
that's. Well, I don't know if it's the best, but it's my favorite of.
Yeah, let's call it that.
Yeah, it's my favorite.
No, Freebird's a good
the
call.
Breeze is a better guitar intro than Freebird.
Now, the Freebird solo stands out as well. So the intro is pretty simple, but the solo, wow.
It's very dynamic.
Yeah.
It's very dynamic.
It's repetitive.
I'm watching
but
y'all on
it's pretty
YouTube for the first time, and the faces I did not put like JD. I thought he looked totally different.
Well, you know what? This
I
guy
thought he
looks
looked like
better
a
than
business
JD
man
because this
instead
is
of a
not
military
JD.
man.
This is not JD. This
That's
is Scott.
That's Scott.
No,
over
on the
there.
previous show.
Yeah.
Previous show.
We
All
didn't. We didn't even know for sure that we were on and live. I was just afraid that I was going to pick my nose and forget.
Yeah.
All right, Billy.
All right,
y'all have a good
TJ.
one.
Appreciate you, man. Merry
Yeah, man.
Christmas, brother. All right, let's catch a break like something we can't cure. You're tuned in to the Taste Buds on Breaking Bread Radio, Talk 99.5. We'll be back right after this.
Mm-hmm.
My cousin, when this video would come on, she would just stand in front of the TV and not move. And I would be like, Shelly, get out of the way. And she said, no, I know as soon as I move, his towel's going to drop and I'm going to miss it. Welcome back into the Breaking Bread radio program. The taste buds in full effect. David Sears back there on the ones and twos. I wish I'd have known you were going to be here today, David. I would have brought you some gumbo for you to try.
It's all good. It was a last minute thing. Darian's wife called him at the last minute, said, hey, we've got to get to the gala tonight earlier than I said. He called me, and I was at home working on some stuff, getting ready to launch my own podcast network. What? So,
What?
Yeah, me and my friend, longtime friend from Florida, Liz DeMoisey, launching this DeMoisey Sears Media, coming at you in 2026.
Okay.
Watch out for it.
Okay. Well, are you putting a podcast on that network?
Yep. It's called the Gifted and Talented Education Rejects, Gator for short.
Cool.
Okay.
It's about kids who were part of the gifted program and were kind of burned out and not as successful as we thought we would be.
Uh-huh.
And then she's doing another one. It's her and a friend who's an author about adult situation books called Monster Effers Are Us, because apparently there's a lot of ladies that the Twilight thing opened up stuff to them about vampires and werewolves and stuff. So we launching that one. And then I'm going to do a daily positivity 5-minute podcast. Trying to come up with a good name for that. I'm going to launch that January 1st, where I'm going to give you every morning, 6 a.m. Central, dropping a 5-minute positive podcast. Start your day.
Good manifestation.
There
Love
you
it,
go.
man.
Yeah.
I hope I hope when all that happens, you'll make an appointment to come sit down and be a guest.
Come
on the show.
I don't know. I mean, you're so big. I'm so small.
Hey, well, it is what it is, man. We got to look past that.
We'll give you the big chair.
Yeah.
You're probably also going to be playing for a national championship. My boy's probably going to be bounced on Friday.
Okay, so since you brought up football, I think that this would have been a perfect year for it to have been the first football NIT. You got Notre Dame as a 1 seed. You got Texas as a 2 seed.
Vanderbilt 3.
Yeah, you got Vanderbilt 3. You got Michigan 4. How about Sharon Moore? What a DA. I just don't understand. I don't understand. But nonetheless, do you think the playoff committee got it right, Scott? Are you excited about the?
No. Hey, look, I'm an Alabama fan. Went to Alabama. I don't know if Alabama really deserved to get in the way they played the SEC championship.
Right.
I was there. James Madison for sure is not one of the top 12 teams or 16, 12 teams in the United States.
No.
Notre Dame got ruined. They got it just wrong what happened to them, and I think they should have been in. I do. I think.
I don't think that Tulane should be in either. I think that this whole idea of
the conference championship. I was there at that game, as a matter of fact, and it was a great game. Are they? I mean, if we take it right and if we consider the conference championships, then yes, if you're in a conference and you win the championship, then you should be in. If we do it that way. But now it's some people get in, some people don't. And I just don't. I don't think they got it right this time. And now they're saying we should have been at 16 teams, and you haven't even been 1 year or 2 years with the 12.
I have always been for and will always be for a 32-team model built the exact same way as the NFL schedule with relegation. You take the top 32 teams, you bust them down into divisions, into conferences, you play the schedule, the whole thing, just like the NFL does. And after, if you can't be an above 500 school for, 2 years in a row, 3 years in a row, whatever it is, you get relegated. The next team from your conference comes up. I believe that each team should have an NFL affiliate and that team should get to mark one athlete to come to their team.
How long is your season?
Well, here's the thing.
16 games.
Yeah, you figure it
I
out
do
that
it the whole. I do the whole. But
Yeah,
you get
it's
the
too long.
you get the NFL
too
to
long.
subsidize the football scholarships.
They're not at that level yet, but
They're
I mean,
about to be, bro. I think
well, from
I
financially
got some things I want to add to yours, but I think you're on the right track, brother.
Yeah. All right. If you want to talk about that, call us 205-545-9950. If you want to talk about sex, drugs, and rock and roll, we're here for that too. Call for some dadgum relationship advice.
Come on.
This is the ladies' man. What is your query?
I mean, don't just sit there, bust a move. Come on,
Yeah.
ladies.
Bust something.
Something. All right. It's Breaking Bread on Talk 99.5. We'll be back right after this. Like Chuck Rory used to say, 2 and 2. David Sears on the ones and twos, going crazy this evening.
He's spinning them
with the bumper jams. You're tuned in to the Taste Buds, Breaking Bread Radio, Talk 99.5. No JD or AJ.
This is so good.
This evening. Hanging out. Scott Pierce, the Chubb Father, David Sears. Y'all are lighting them phones.
And some pretzels.
Up. Some pretzels. We put a hurting on that bag.
We did, didn't we? We got another bag to go.
We do have another bag.
Save
but
for
I mean,
next week.
You know, when you got 4 hours of almost 5 hours of radio to do, then, you know, you can go through some pretzels.
We got some callers.
We do.
Let's do it.
Linda Lou.
From Louisiana.
From Louisiana.
Who sang Black Magic Woman?
Black Magic Woman.
Was it
Carlos Santana.
Santana. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, my God. I love Santana.
I do too. And coincidentally, Santana, one of the most, if not the most, underrated performances at Woodstock. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
They put together like this 22-minute jam, and he was on a big old handful of acid, and it was just.
How do you know? Did you give it to him?
Gosh, it was magical. No, he did an interview about it.
Oh, okay.
But their band
I
was
always said,
just went crazy. Just went
I
crazy.
hate to say this about what's his name? Rolling Stones. Mick Jagger.
Mick Jagger.
My girlfriend loved him when I was growing up, but he looks like a bandy rooster on acid. There's no doubt about that. You know how he shucks and jives? And I went to a concert when I was in my 50s. Do you know, I can't even tell you how many men that were there were in corduroy vests with patch
won't look like him.
pockets.
Hey, when in Rome.
Hey, man.
When in Rome, yeah.
Just goes to
It
show
was
you.
so horrible.
If you got
It's
money
like
and you can
you
perform,
knew you were old.
you can pull the chicks for sure.
It's all right.
Linda Lou,
But
it
I
is.
always love Santana.
Hey, man.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Thank you. Thank you for the call again. We
Again.
appreciate it.
Thanks for calling
I
in
love
the
fun
fun hour.
I love talking to you 2 shows in a row.
Talk to y'all later.
Yes.
Have a Merry Christmas. Let's go to Hippie.
To
Wants
the
to get
Hippie.
on this guitar lick.
What's up? I'm glad she brought up Carlos, man.
Yeah,
He's
man.
a good one.
He is.
No, back before concerts got expensive, I saw a lot of good ones. I've seen Clapton, Jeff Beck. I saw Stevie Ray. You have to include the blind white boy Jeff Healy and Joe Bonamassa.
Joe Bonamassa, another great guitarist.
Oh yeah,
He was a prodigy,
Yeah.
though. He was
and
a
there's no
childhood
way
prodigy.
that James Madison and Tulane should be in the playoffs.
Agreed.
No.
Way too many
well-
better teams ranked higher than them, but they won some.
I'll go ahead and say about Tulane again. You know, they won their conference championship. They won it in fair fashion. And
Yeah, I
if they're
watched
going to
that
follow
game.
that, if they're going to follow that, then okay, they win the conference championship they're in. But James Madison, I agree with you wholeheartedly.
Nah.
Nah. No way.
Well, you got to put Vandy in if you put
Yep.
them in.
Yep.
Hey, listen, you better believe that I'm rooting for James Madison to shock the world, though.
Hey,
all right, man.
Chubb said he's
Y'all
putting
have
money
a
on
good
it.
one, all right.
Yeah, thanks, Hippie. Peace. Merry Christmas.
Jimmy the Greek.
Jimmy the Greek wants to talk football playoffs. We're here for it. Jimmy the Greek, what's up, man?
Well, hey guys, a couple of good things here. You know, you forgot to mention Texas. Texas had a great season, and I think they really got cheated out of the playoffs because they played Ohio State a good game against Ohio State and lost.
They did.
But people forget about them. I haven't forgotten about them. Let me switch it up too. She mentioned Carlos Santana. What a great guitarist. You know, when I was growing up, he was blasting out hits like Black Magic Woman and all that good stuff. And then he came out with that Matchbox 20 guy.
Yes,
I
the
don't remember his
Supernatural
name,
album.
Rob, whatever his name is. They did Smooth, which has an incredible guitar. And then you didn't mention any females in the bunch, and I got to mention, I don't remember which one it was, one of the women in Heart.
Absolutely.
Crazy on You. You remember the lead into that song is just incredible. I fell in love with her. I need relationship advice about that one.
She didn't play that solo.
Did she not?
What's that?
She didn't play that solo, I don't think.
I'll tell you another
Nancy Hart.
Another
did
crazy
play that.
good female guitar player, Lita Ford.
Oh yeah, she's
Lita Ford's a
incredible. I
great
love
guitar-
watching
great
her.
guitar player.
Yeah, and she's underrated because the only way you can find her, I find her on YouTube all the time, and see where her shows are. But she missed out because she came along a little later when music got totally cheapified by all the copyright things being violated, and no way to make any money on it except for playing live.
Right.
Yeah, she's incredible. But let me mention something else too. Y'all were talking about mayo on the last show.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We got to get back to food, guys.
Absolutely.
Food. So, Will, this is going along with what you talk about, using the egg yolks. I buy that Kewpie mayo, the Japanese mayo that just uses egg yolks.
Right.
And I find it to be much better than any of the American whatever, where they mix in the egg whites to it.
You're about the third person that's told me that. I'm going to have
to
to try that.
We'll go try it.
Well, I mean, it's everywhere. You can find it at just about any store now. It's spelled Kewpie for anybody who's listening who wants to buy it. But there's several brands out there, and if you go to Sprouts or Whole Foods or something like that, you're sure to find it, and you're likely to find it in any other big stores too. The big chains should carry that. But anyway, here's another thing too. You picked on the Girl Scouts last year, and you picked on Wells Fargo this week, and I was just going to defend the Girl Scouts because my daughter was one back in the day, and she turned out to be a wonderful leader in the real world, and I give a lot of credit to her Girl Scouts things. I'm sure JD can attest to that. They get a lot of leadership experience, and it did hurt.
And I don't, and please don't misunderstand, Jimmy. I think that the Girl Scouts are. I think it's a great program. I was wrong. I had my information incorrect when I said what I said about the cookies. I just, like I said when I said it then, and I'll say it again, that their relationship with Planned Parenthood was just too close for comfort for me.
Yeah.
For a young girls organization, and that was really the nuts and bolts of it. For me, I was a big proponent of the Boy Scouts letting the girls in when all that took place, just because there's always been Explorer posts in the Scouts that allowed girls. And I've always said that if I could find a all-female girl Boy Scout troop, that I would be 10 times more likely to send my daughters through that program than and listen, and I've pretty much disassociated myself with the Boy Scouts at this point as well. And I'm an Eagle Scout with with both my palms.
You got two of them here.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
We're big proponents of scouting and the leadership skills they develop. But things are different today.
Yeah, they are, and it's kind of sad that that Hexeth and the U.S. government wants to separate their ties with scouting in America. And of course, we got the headquarters right here in Birmingham, but I understand all that, the politics behind it and everything else. But I was a scout too. My dad was a scout, and I continued on into Explorer Scouts, and we did have a co-ed Explorer Scout post, and we traveled with the females. We didn't even have any adult chaperones. They trusted us to go on our own because we were, old enough to.
Sure, yeah, you're 18
and
at
I
that
had
point.
a great time through Scouts and the Explorer Scouts, and loved it all, and still support the Scouts in a different way. But I understand the politics is just crazy the way it's gotten into it and kind of watered it down and ruined it. It's sad.
Yeah.
One of the things is they asked me if I'd be a scout leader, and I just laughed and said, "Nope, homo." And they just looked at me like, "What do you mean?"
Yeah, one of the things about the headquarters, it did move from Birmingham. It's moved in Texas now. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
they shut it down here in Birmingham. It used to be here in Birmingham. You're right, but
my brick was there. I was
that.
very proud of that brick too.
Hey, it was a gorgeous place. It's still empty.
Really?
Yeah. So.
All right, I guess AJ's celebrating his daughter's first birthday this week. I hope he is. That's awesome. Happy birthday. What is her name? Y'all know?
I do. AJ. I do, but he's he doesn't really He doesn't really
Oh, it
want her
doesn't
name
matter.
out there. So
I just wanted to shout out to her. I know he's mentioned Marshall, his son, but anyway, when he was younger and born, just wanted to give a shout out to AJ and his daughter, and of course the rest of his family for congratulating them on daughter's first birthday. It's always fun to do a smash cake and have a good time on birthdays. And her birthday, I hope she doesn't get robbed for having it too close to Christmas. You know, and
No, they're gonna do it up right for her. And with your first birthday, you don't even. I mean, and then they got Marshall's birthday is like 42 days away or something. So it's
okay.
They got
that'll work.
they got it going on. Jimmy, we
All right,
appreciate you, brother.
All right, last thing, can I jump in real quick? And I want to give Trump a grade, and I'll call back sometime later and talk about it. But I'm going to give Trump an incomplete, and I'll tell you why. Because there's so many things that are hanging out there, and we don't know what the tariffs are going to do. We don't know how big the national debt's going to be next year. We've got a few things coming. I do not want to get a check from him for him raising money on the tariffs. I want him to apply it to the national debt. So he gets an incomplete from me till next year.
I think that's more than fair. Thanks, Jimmy. We appreciate you, brother. Merry Christmas. If we don't talk to you before then. Let's take a break. And when we come back, it'll be time to wrap this thing up like a sock on a pickle.
Let's do it.
You're listening to the Taste Buds on Breaking Bread Radio, Talk 99.5, talk995.com. Back after this. December 24th, Hollis Ave After Dark. It's probably my favorite Christmas carol.
Yeah, I'm going to listen to it on the way home.
Bruh. Like, Run DMC just, as a child, Run DMC just did something for me, man. It was just, it was amazing. I saw the Beastie Boys open up for Run DMC in New York in like 1986. It was before
80s in New York were
it was
perfect.
before License to Ill was officially released.
Can I tell you how much I love this song? Back on the old school days, you couldn't buy this as a single at my record shop. You had to buy the very special Christmas album.
Right.
So I bought the album. Break the CD. Around the time I write the CD, iTunes, so I can buy it on iTunes. to get the single, you had to buy the whole album.
You bought it again?
So I had to buy the album a second time just because I wanted that song on my Christmas playlist.
I'll tell you what, I cleared off the iPods, and I've been loading the iPods up with anything and everything that I can think of, because I don't think that streaming services are going to be around for a whole lot longer under the way that they are. I think that CD sections in retail stores continue to grow and get bigger and bigger, and more artists are understanding that the way that they can make money past touring, because a lot of people don't understand. And I mean, granted, I never toured on the grand scale of, somebody big and famous. But, 30, 35 dates in the back of a van, like everybody sharing a hotel room. Like it's fun, but it's tiresome. And I think that artists are going to start searching for ways to take back over their catalogs and take back over their releases, and
if they haven't sold them,
and the CD is the best way for them to listen. Don't get me wrong, I'd love for them to all press vinyl and have an influx.
Vinyl still has a market
of and if you've not had an opportunity touring, Jack Black bought Sun Studios and did all that stuff, and his record pressing plant is on Beale Street in Memphis, and it's a super fun tour. If you've
the Sun Studio tour is cool.
Yeah, but that's a place that I'm really glad that they're making an effort to straighten up and clean up a little bit, because Beale Street really is a pretty snazzy day trip.
Yeah.
It's
got a lot of history.
Yeah. You can go hang out, get some barbecue.
Go to Graceland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not an Elvis fan.
You just gotta do it though. It's one of those things.
Absolutely.
It's one of those bucket list things.
I will say I've been to Memphis one time my entire life, and it was a day trip. I could not do this now because I am too old for this. But I left work at 1 p.m, went up to Memphis, saw the Foo Fighters when it was the Throne of Rock tour, when Dave Grohl had broken his leg in Sweden, and they had built him a throne of rock for his leg to stay elevated as he sat there and played guitar.
Right.
It had lasers. It would move around the stage and stuff. And then we drove back that night, got home at 3 a.m., and I went to work at 10.
Yeah, you're right. We can't do that now.
I cannot do that now.
That's the same chair that Axl used.
Yeah, he gave that
for
to
AC/DC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For them to do that. I would like to see, I think Guns is planning on doing another tour. I think I would like to see it. The only time that I'd ever seen Guns N' Roses was the debacle at the race course.
It was the longest concert of my life. We saw them after they got back together.
Right.
In Vegas. 4 straight hours. They had no break. 4 straight hours of playing. At the end, you're just like, please, just shut up.
See, that's the thing, though. If it's someone like Paul McCartney, he put on a 3-hour show. It did not feel like it was 3 hours.
Yeah.
Right.
Because he played Beatles, he played Wings, he played solo stuff. Dude was just amazing. So that was my first concert, Paul McCartney and the
Wings
Orange Bowl.
so underrated.
Yeah.
So
3 hours
underrated.
you could take. 4 hours.
Yeah.
It's like sitting in this chair for 4 hours, 5 hours.
Was that at the Sphere?
No. It's the T-Mobile Center.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to see a show at the Sphere. Like
yeah.
we took a tour and watched The Wizard of Oz there when we were there, but like I want to see.
A bunch of our guys went and saw the Eagles this year at the Sphere. They said, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I just want to see Weird Al at the Coca-Cola Amphitheater. I want to see Weird Al.
Weird Al Yankovic.
Love me Weird Al.
I do too.
I have seen that man in person 3 times, and they were all amazing shows. Dude puts his heart and soul in it. He's pushing 70 and is just ridiculously full of energy.
We're going to get Weird Al on the rally this weekend.
Hey, did you see what he did with Portugal the Man on Tuesday night? He covered Killing in the Name of.
Okay.
He did not say the bleep you part.
Right.
But he says, won't do what you told me.
Man,
he was serious Al.
You talk about a crazy show. I saw Rage Against the Machine when right after Evil Empire came out at Sloss. And for some reason, I thought that, like, we got there early. We kind of got down front. And I have never moved at a concert faster because that's what they opened with. And as soon as it went dark and the first lick hit, the mosh pit was probably the most epic I've ever seen. They were just throwing elbows and knees in the whole deal. And like we got the hell out of Dodge. We all the way back up to the top to where like you could barely see the stage. But you know that I think that might be one of the most underrated concert venues.
Sloss is awesome.
In
Sloss
Birmingham.
was- yeah.
Sloss was fantastic. I saw live in Hoobastank.
Did you see Marilyn Manson when
There.
he played there?
No.
I was scared. I get scared of Marilyn.
Not a fan. However, it was ironically it was funny. Fat Sam went, and Fat Sam, back in the day when he was in San Francisco, played drums for this band called Sin. And when Marilyn Manson released his first big Rolling Stone article spread thing, when all that controversy, they asked him about his influences. And the first band that he listed as his first influence was Sin. And Fat Sam just, like, he had that thing framed, and he had a picture of Marilyn Manson with a picture of him and his big afro sitting back there behind the drums with this big Palestinian self. And in the article, it was, God, I miss that dude. I miss Fat Sam Substation so much. So much. Had breakfast for dinner last night.
You a Brenner dude? I'm not a Brenner dude.
Really? I think breakfast tastes so much better at dinner than it does at breakfast.
I'm a dinner for breakfast guy, though. I had fettuccine Alfredo for breakfast yesterday. It was awesome.
I generally just don't eat breakfast. I've gotten to where I eat once a day.
3 eggs and toast for me in the morning.
What kind of eggs?
Fried over easy.
Fried over easy?
Gotta go over hard.
With some Cajun seasoning on top.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds good.
Bro, one of my favorite, it may be my favorite flavor combination very well may be egg yolk and buttered toast.
Yeah.
Like,
You
that
just
thing.
you soak up the yolk.
Oh,
man,
my
on toast.
Especially at Waffle House
Amazing.
at 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what, Waffle House cooks cannot cook sunny side up eggs to save their
true.
dang
You would-
life.
Dude,
They are
the
running.
Tuscaloosa Waffle House, when I was in college, the one off McFarland, was amazing. Those cooks were amazing.
You know what went hard in Tuscaloosa?
IHOP?
The original Taco Casa.
Oh, don't talk.
yeah.
I am not.
Hey, I grew up in Tuscaloosa. I know. I still go to Taco Casa every time I go to Tuscaloosa. In fact, I'll drive all the way across town here in Birmingham to go to Taco Casa.
My stomach has not felt well the last 4 times that I've eaten at the Taco Casa here.
Because you eat too much.
But
Did you go super hot or did you just go?
No, it's just your nose knows, and my nose knew, and I ate it anyway.
I still go to the one in Tuscaloosa.
But I absolutely, if I'm in Tuscaloosa,
one on 15th.
I will absolutely.
My apartment was right behind the one on 15th. So after
Yeah.
games, I'd go. I had a McDonald's and the Taco Casa was right there. It was beautiful.
That's the next show we'll talk about. All those restaurants.
Yeah.
That we don't get to go to anymore.
Sure. We'll do it.
City Cafe, Miss
City
City
Cafe, the old Dreamland.
The original Dreamland.
Nick's and the Sticks.
Was that Jughead Road? Jug Mill Road?
Yeah, Nick's and the Sticks.
You know what? I never ate anything else from there, and this was in Birmingham, not Tuscaloosa. But I simply miss Baby Doe's because it was it was the first
Here in Birmingham.
it was the first place that I ever ate escargot.
That was the mention of the high-end restaurant. Everybody goes, "Let's go to Baby Doe's." You know?
Right.
Oh God.
Well, and I mean, and it kind of was though, because but when Bottega hit, it was just like,
yeah,
lights out. And their lunch menu at Bottega out on the patio, very reasonable.
Still good.
Super tasty.
Still good.
Super tasty. I haven't been there for dinner in
still good
in a minute. I need to check that out.
Still
A bunch of my high school classmates, when we were seniors, worked as the valet guys. They'd work there Friday night and Saturday night, make bank.
Oh, I had several friends that used to valet when they were in high school, like at the studio and the club and all them places. Yeah, they knocked it back.
Come see us in the morning, 7:15. Little rally headed down to with the mob.
Yeah.
To Sarah Ford.
That's Mob Inc. if you're nasty.
Yeah.
Bring your car
Just show up.
Yeah. Going to Sarah Ford, right, for coffee and donuts?
Yep.
All right. Hey, man, thanks for coming and hanging out with me today.
Absolutely, man. Anytime.
David Sears, thank you, brother.
You're welcome. Have a
Hey,
good
man,
one.
hit my hip. Come sit down on the show. You know, I want to help promote whatever you're getting yourself into.
I will gladly hit you up, bro.
And I'm hoping that I'm going to get an appearance on the podcast.
I will, because, one of the things we talk about, we got another one that we're like, it's called Highway to Health. You got to have good food.
There you
Good
go.
food. You got to have that good food, that mental health break, comfort
Yes,
food.
sir. All right. Till Monday. Love everybody. Feed the people. Holler back at your folks. Peace.
We're out.
We out.